sea cucumber doing on a beach? Oh no.
Okay, this guy's doing this on purpose. Fucking shooting already.
Thank you for the raid, and there's a little clip coming in. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Thank you, Seraphina, for the raid. Little last second deciding. Everybody was burning out a little bit, so, I was planning on streaming today anyway, and I figured, you know what? Let's, rapidly get this stuff set up so that, we can just kind of rotate right into this. So, welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. And thank you for joining, whether you came with Seraphina or not. Hep, looking at you. And, yeah. So, lots of love, everybody. We are gonna work on the new high-tier battlefield that came out with the patch a bit. Or I will. We'll see who else is around. Hip was offering to do some assistance. I'm pretty much gonna try to keep it very simple and work on my dancer just trying to beat and survive the situation and circumstances. Oh jeez. Double raid. Atrom also raided the channel. Hi, Atrom. I'll go grab some food, Seraphina. Hopefully Spags is in a comfy position as well, and everybody is ready for a good time or some more Final Fantasy XI, right? I know you can raid too. Are we gonna start doing raids on me now? Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna have like a raid record broken for this stream? Nah. Yeah, it could be like that. Well, I'm glad you're comfy, Spags. Alright, everybody, well, welcome YouTube, welcome Twitch. Thank you for having everybody here. I appreciate it. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm hoping that I get one of the drops from the battlefield. And if not, let's just have some fun, right? Alright, let's get the controller, and we can just get started. Am I set to 60 frames? I think this looks crappy again. Yep. Okay, so, a few things to fix. I'll like fast CS again because I was doing stuff on the other character. There we go. That says it's not loaded. Okay. That's fine. I'm just noticing now, though, that the FPS is not looking very, very good, so I'm gonna get that back to 60. It bothers me greatly, let's put it that way. Thanks. There we go. I can tell right away. Alright. Well, we have a new battlefield to beat. And I actually don't even need to be by Home Plant Crystal for this one. I keep standing by somewhere like I'm gonna need it, but I just need to go to Raisenjima. Is that one of those situations, Hip, where you set it all up, but then you don't hit the live go live button? You're just like, nah, never mind, I changed my mind. If you want to be on white mage, sure. I was gonna say bard would be decent too, but just keep in mind that the stuff's gonna move around a bit. I'm gonna try a VE for now. Just kind of warm up. And if it goes super easy, I'm gonna try an E again, because I think that the cap for the mask guys is 3. For those. Once we went up to N on the last time we were trying this, the mask guys got very, involved, we'll say. There was like 8 of them. Maybe not 8. There was definitely, I can confirm 7. But on VE, yeah, there's no more than 3 mask guys running around at any given time. With having you around, the cool thing is if the Taru comes out and starts messing up my damage big time, then, it might run for you, and then when the aura's out of my range, I'll be able to just, like, quick whip a climactic flourish out and rip off, like, a quarter of her health. But without my gear swaps, definitely my dancer damage is, a bit more limited. I would even say your Geomancer hip. Oh, I don't know. I have 2 right now. Shuko has 2, yeah, I'd have to fill up my merits. I didn't prepare for a full thing. This was a more on-the-spot stream kind of setup where Seraphina was ending stream, and it was like, oh, crap, I should probably get ready to stream then. Speaking of, I am in Race and Jima still, or I think the bonus counts, as this counts as a BCM area. Oh, I should have went outside of Race and Jima and ate the food, it would have lasted twice as long. In regular Race and Jima, it's considered like an Esha type zone, so it comes with that bonus. Emperor, you coming? I never tried to sleep them yet, or bind them. Hate is wonky with them though, I know that much. It doesn't always follow normal rules. I think the initial hate when they come out, they'll follow the second highest hate person, and then from there they follow ambuscade room hate behavior. But I can't say for sure. It's hard to verify it, but that's what it feels like in the few attempts that I've done so far. Don't forget your 30 merit Phantom Yum. And welcome back, Seraphina. I don't want to load it up as much as I love the BCNM because we might need every second. Sometimes it gets a little crazy in here. It's that solemn moment before we go into one of the hardest fights and newest contents. We still don't know everything about this one yet, but I think we knew enough now. Oh, you already have it unlocked, Serafina. To have this content unlocked, you have to have Rashidi's beaten, then have beaten this boss, and then it's 30 merit points per try. Just like all the other high-tier battlefields, there's a cost of merits. And this one is a bit more expensive, like the Shinryu high-tier battlefield, or how like the Divine Might one costs more too. Like, they range from 10 to 30, and anywhere in between. This one happens to be 30. Alright, we're going in. We're starting with the VE. We're gonna see how it goes. God, I love this battlefield so much. Hip, you're on Bard? Only got some summoning bards. Okay, hold on, let me get rid of bards. Not brown. We're changing this a little bit. Sylvie, I don't want to pull you out because I'm afraid you're gonna get your button killed. But you know what, still. We're gonna pull you out anyway. Liquitata. Yep. Just cause, even if they die quickly, the buffs should help me crank on her and get her really low before things get kinda ugly. Okay, I have Foodie in. Should probably chug a re-razor. God forbid. Nah, it's one of my favorite battlefields. Here come the super buffs. Well, the long buffs, but yes. Thank you for the hydrate, Sarah. Let me grab that quick. Okay. I got Treasure Hunter put on it. I got my Aftermath up. I think I'm ready to hit it pretty hard. Alright, there it's doing its move. Gotta stop damage. Turning around. That drawing is a signal for that. I mean, the glowing on the red definitely gives it away as well. But yeah. Okay, so Hip, after TP moves after this one, it's gonna weaken me. And then every TP move after this is going to bring out a Volti. Once I get it to 25 and it goes into this move, it'll be full dispels. And I'm turned around because this is Pain Sink. It's a little less punishing than Pain Sink, but it's Pain Sink. Oop. Yep, there it is. Okay. So now she's weakened me for 15 seconds. You can usually tell it's going off because her little arms and everything go all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit her really hard again here. I got her down to half. It is a Taritaru, and the Taritaru locked me in TP gear, but it looks like it's moving over to you. Alright, it's moving all over the place. That's fine. Let me try to get some distance. 2 Taritarus. Both encumbrance. That was beating you up pretty hard, it looks like. Alright, popping a big cure. I think this is probably when I need to pop my 2-hour. Alright, pop in 2-hour. Oh crap, she's in punishment. Never mind. Wait. Gotta hold off for a second. She's in punishment mode. Damn it, I popped my 2-hour too. Oh, I'm sad. Oh, and I'm locked in my curing gear too. Oh, that's not good. Oh well, okay, at least she did her punishment and I'm not dead. Alright, let's hit her for anything. Oh. Ooh. I'm still locked in my curing gear. This isn't good. If I can route run them, they're probably pretty stuck to me at this point, I bet. You little Taritarus. Oh, is that the Elvon over by you? Yeah, it's the Elvon whooping on Hep right now. Ooh, they're gone. No, go away, guys. Let me change my gear. Ah, the other one came back. It's like, come on, guys. You know you wanna. Alright, that's the draw on again. She's doing punishment mechanic. At least my curing set's a little defensive, but it is not very aggressive. I'm gonna pop Fan Dance. Alright, there it is. And that was a full dispel this time. So she's not doing the weekend anymore, she's doing full dispels. Alright, my gear is locked, but I have climactic again, so I'm gonna try to hit her hard as I can with this gear, considering. So now Quitada's still alive, so that's good, he's getting my buffs back up. I'm trying to keep him faced away from her. His conals are just nasty. Especially for the trust. Unless his modding gear, it's not so bad. That poor, I just took that. A little kiss, see if I can save him. Okay. Do I get another box step? My climactic flourish is coming back in 40-some seconds, so I might be able to prepare for that. Terra. Right, try to get the step back up again. Alright, box steps at level 10, that's good. You're gonna get a little bit of fan step, or feather step on it as well. Big tier time. It's in punishment. Turn around, and I actually am gonna try to get a feather step on it, because that doesn't do any damage. Wow, feather step. I might even be able to get to level 10 before I turn around. Alright, she is gonna full dispel me again, by the way. So don't get too stressed about it, just throw up 2 marches, that's all I'll care about. Just double march whenever you can, and that's it. I'll be okay otherwise. Yeah, lots of dispel, especially at this lower point of health. Right, there's the move. Hitting another feather step on her. Level 10, turning around. And now we're gonna try to hit her really hard again. Gonna be tough with the 2 Taris on, stopping my gear hits, but we still should be able to get a good hit. $22,000. Okay, so we get about 30-some thousand on that. Now I want to try to get steps again, but I want to use Quick or Stutter, because I already have the other ones capped. Now see if I get a couple more damage before she draws me in. Okay, I did get... Oh, she's trying to draw in, I think. I didn't get drawn in because I was bound. But I think she's in drawing mode. Let me wait a second. No? Okay. Yeah, it faked out. Got the W. No drop though. And Thurium sheep. So what'd you think, Kip? I'll take a W too, for sure. It's certainly not an easy one, for sure. Alright, let's go grab another key item. An orb of radiance. So that's 0 for 2 on public. Oh, when am I doing a warp ring? I need a dim ring. Roll ring. But yeah, so it's 0 for 2. You know, it's not terrible. But we're gonna try that again. See if we get a drop. I suspect it's gonna be drops as rare as the list stuff in VE though. I suspect. The title, for what it's worth, they can be sold in Bazaars too, so I would also check Mart. Oh, I know. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're all having a good weekend. Seems like Matado's working on the Voracious Resurgence, making some good progress, but on one of the more annoying ones. One of the more RNG-based ones. I hope you get that nap in, Seraphina. And Spags, I hope you're having a good time in 14. You coming back, Hip? I'm pretty sure I don't, Matato, but let me just find all. I didn't think I had any. I'm pretty sure I gave the last ones that dropped for me to somebody else that was working on the Voracious Resurgence a couple months ago. Can I use either one? What do you mean? What do you mean, Hip? I don't understand your question. Matata's asking for that. He's probably trying to farm both. Remember how you need 3 of the rare cloths to beat the Voracious Resurgence mission? And they all drop from certain... No, you need all 3. So he's probably got 1 of the 3, and then he's still farming the other 2. Okay. Yeah, let's knock out 1 more of these, and then I can probably switch over to my other character. I have some stuff I gotta work on for them, too. I still gotta do, like, the Daily Dragon and a lot of the new character important stuff. Also, I made some progress that I want to report that Valner helped out with, too. Valner, before he went to work yesterday, ran a vagary. And I was like, hey, is there a spot for me on that? Because I have access to Rascanar. I can warp right out there. I was just working on Thief experience, trying to get Thieves to 99. Warped right out of Zeta, ran over to Rascanar, knocked out a vagary. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I can't claim in the key items to get a cool pop yet, but I did get some of the gear drops that were there because the gear was free lot. So, and then they'll let me upgrade the Empyrean gear. So I picked up 3 of the pieces so far, but I still need to get the other 2 pieces for my Red Mage. And then I tried, the coupon thing is up right now. And I tried to do the coupons, right? And my Red Mage just wasn't able to crank out enough damage before they started dooming me. So I think what I'm gonna have to do, I'm not entirely sure, maybe sub Black Mage and sleep them? I mean, try to crank them out 1 by 1, but they still level up, and then just do the tourney. I don't know. But usually when I go in there with my dancer, I melt their faces in, and it's not really a problem. So I'm going to have to think outside of the box for that, for sure. But yeah. Yeah. Morning, hon. Yeah, Seraphina kind of ended a little earlier than I was expecting, and I was like, hey, if you're gonna end early, let me quick set up my stream, and then you can raid into me. And so I rapidly set up my stream, and here we are. Me and Hip beat a VE of the Cloud of Darkness. And, I'm tempted to try an E now. With my dancer. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try another VE. You can get drops either time now, so... The VE drop rate is rather rare, which makes sense because there's only 4 drops in this one. Okay. Attempt number 2. Somebody's in there right now. Somebody's taking the BC and we gotta wait our turn. That's okay. I'm surprised on Siren. If it's like this on Siren, can you imagine how bad people are pulling their hair out on Ashura right now? I have to really think about this, though. Not how I approach this now. Because, we could get different, mask guys, too. The Galkas is a plague. The Humes is the least dangerous, in my opinion. The Humes is just magic accuracy or magic attack. I think it's magic accuracy now. It's just like, whatever, we're using a melee strategy. The Galkas is plague. And then, the Mithras is kind of dangerous. The Mithras is evasion down or avoidance down, actually. It's even worse. So, like, shield block rate, parry, evasion, like, all that kind of stuff. Alright, they're out. Let's see if we can get in now. Yep. Okay, going in. Hi, Rem. Yahoo, yahoo. Welcome, welcome. This is the real Echoes of Vanadiel. All the best moments in the game. Alrighty. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Got my aftermath up. Okay, now I'm gonna try to hit really freaking hard before my gear starts getting locked. Like, as hard as I possibly can. Okay, it's in gym mode. This might hurt a little bit. Hopefully not too much. Let's get her over here. Are we popping Defender for this? Yes, we are. Make sure you 11 roll, Quitata. Nice job. Oh, she ate one of my hastes. You mean? Of course it's a Taritaru. Oh, we're going right into glow again? Oh, turn it around. Okay, fine. She went right into absorb mode again. I see how it is, lady. Or don't die, buddy. You don't want to do that. I think she's gonna use the weakness move again. I don't think she's in full dispel mode yet. Not weak enough yet. Yep, there we go, yeah, weakness again. Alright, let's use a fan dance again. Or not fan dance, sorry, a box step. Climactic is up again, so we're gonna slap that. And Katana, of course. Even in these really hard contents, manages to mess it up. We got a Mithra now. Looks like somebody's dead. Umbrella? Damn, Umbrella's dead. Yeah, the doctor is dead. Alright, another Mithra? I don't think Sylvie's gonna survive either. Yeah, I was gonna say. They're quite efficient, the Mithras at killing the trusts. Alright, there's the move. It was full dispel this time. It's okay. Hip, I think they want to kill you. Hey, don't worry about Buster now, Hip. I'll be okay for a minute. It's just gonna be slow, you know? I wonder if the evasion down actually stacks and makes us double evasion down. I'm gonna try for a big hit. Wasn't that big? Oh no, it was bigger than I thought. It was just lag. Just paying a lot of attention right now. Trying to make sure all my resources are utilized in the best possible ways. Alright, let's get that HP down off. Okay. Get him. I think Nah, I have 15 more seconds on Flourish. I'm gonna hold off for Climactic Flourish again. And going. And it took off another 4%. Let's even get another 3 off. Not quite. But 22% now. Alright, I gotta make sure I get myself healed back up again. And if I can get some steps on it too, that'd be good. And the HP down off. Okay. Don't feel too bad, by the way, Hep. These things, when I came in here with Han on N, melted my white mage too. I could only handle just a few slapping me around before it got overwhelming. It's, the mage gear is not evasively strong enough, I think, to survive too many of these Volte. I'm also starting to think that the draw-in is sometimes HP thresholds. Because I've noticed that sometimes she goes for a while without using it, and then other times she'll just use it back to back. Yeah, she just used it again, so I think she uses that at 20%. Cure. Oh my god, Cure. Fan dance. Hopefully that buys me some time. 5th step on her, maybe reverse flourish. thanks for coming out today. Good luck with your sleep. Yeah, I agree, Han, by the way. It's definitely a lot. I wonder if with the hate, if a paladin could effectively hold the hate, though. I'm kind of curious if it just would move around with them and there's like some invisible hate reset mechanic we're not aware of yet. Okay, I think I can hit her again, but I'm trying to get myself in a more friendly position with these voltages. I don't want them to kill me while I try to weapon scale it down. She's casting a spell. And go for the big move. Forehead, and no foot. And plow, yeah. Alright, we got already 7 now. I need a couple more steps. I'm gonna try Feather Step for some more crits. Okay, cure myself again. It bought me a couple moments there to get a pretty clean combo off. Alright, Climactic isn't gonna be up for another minute, so let's do Cure. I'm gonna see if I can get Aftermath, actually. She can't dispel that. Ow, crap, that's not the right decision. Oh god, don't die, Shuko. I fan dance, I fan dance. Cure. Okay. Everything's gonna be okay. But he got close there. I used a weapon skill when I probably should have stayed defensive. Alright, now it's time for big hit. Let's try to finish her off. Oh, she knocked me back. There we go. Got the W. Not an easy W that time. Not an easy W at all. Well, we still got it. There's a lot there to learn, though. Definitely seems like it's HP thresholds for the Dispel ones. I don't know if it's HP thresholds for the Weekend one, for the Glowy Eye, or the Glowy Gem. But yeah, I don't know if Spags was still around. If you want to help Spags out, or was it wasn't Spags, it was Matato. Help Matato out with his cloth farming. I definitely can't blame you. Those are definitely pretty intense fights that take a lot out. I've really enjoyed watching them for sure. I kind of want to get enough merits just to pick one up again, and then kind of be ready for a 3-run, but I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me right now. Well, maybe I go check and see how Dragons is. Just to see if it's free. Just pop over to links here for a second, too. Merit points. I need 48 to take that up. Links, everything for you is pretty much capped except those merit points. Ow. Oh, my desk. Owie. Let's change Shuko over to Blue Mage. Blue Mage, sub Black Mage. It's looking like people are already here, maybe, but they might just be doing merits too. So if they're just doing merits, they're not gonna be here very long. I want to pick up a mollifier with Shuko. I meant to pick up a mollifier, and I did. But I also bought a radio lens for some reason. Ghost flowers? Yeah, Matado, yeah. It definitely was one of the more annoying ones. I also, early on when it first came out, there's an enemy you have to kill in Temple of Ogolef, and he pops every half hour. So when you have like 100 people in the server trying to do that, that wasn't very fun. Alright, let's scoop up a couple dragons real quick. Get a few merits. Raubon Extra. So Matado, have you been at least enjoying the Voracious Resurgence story? I was very fond of it, but then again, maybe it's because I was so thirsty for a story for like so many years, you know? Because we hadn't gotten any story since like 2017, and then like 7 years later, they're like, more story! Yeah, like anytime they give me like Final Fantasy XI lore to think about, I love it. I would be so thrilled if they ever made an expansion about the Mithrin homelands, or the continent to the north where the giants live and originate from. Oh, there's so many things they could do. There's still so much untapped potential in the world of Vanadiel. Not so bad. So everybody's having a good day. I know that I've been just trying to have a more relaxing weekend. This time I've had some busy stuff going on the past couple of times, and so it's been kind of nice. I'm trying to figure out, just getting merits. We spent 60 merits doing the new high-tier battlefield. It's 30 merits per try, so I am killing these to refill my merits. You didn't get any drops from it, which is a little bit of a bummer, you know? That would have been really nice. But, it's okay. Part of the fun of the game is having something to do. So, I'm glad that I have something new to chase on Shuko. Because when I got the O-Sash, that was one of the last items in the game I needed. And then that same day, I wound up getting one of the other ones, the final item from Omen that I didn't have. So I was like, oh no, I'm running out of items. There's still a crafting shield. I still have the final stage of the cloth craft shield that I want to finish one day. Yeah, someday. Yeah. It costs so much gil that I have to dedicate everything I do into finishing it. Like, I'd have to stop spending gil on everything else I do. No more leading events that cost gil. No more purchasing anything or any. It all have to go into the shield to finish it. Which I can do, but I don't know if I'm ready for that level of dedication and commitment. But, I might not have a choice soon. I remember before Block passed away that Block was working on his alchemy shield. I don't know if he ever got to finish it before he passed. But I know he was damn close. Well, you knew that you had some other games coming up. There's nothing wrong with taking a break, Matado. Just as long as you didn't quit this close to the end, that would be so depressing for me. Because you're so close to finishing all of the known story of 11. And being somebody that's played through all the Final Fantasies, this is like such a sacred right for you, you know? That like, it would suck if you quit at the end like this. You're so close now. You'd be in that rare elite club like me where it's beat every single Final Fantasy, including the MMOs. I don't have a member card, but maybe I should make one. That's good. That's good. You've done a lot, Matado. Honestly, you've done a lot. I'm rather impressed. The only thing I'd say you didn't do is go after a legendary weapon at this point, but you really experienced a good chunk of the game. I don't know if I brought you into a Dynamis Divergence yet either, but little endgame activities pretty much. But you've seen a large chunk of what Final Fantasy XI has to offer. Especially its lore and story now. Yeah, I'm not super thrilled with Dondral's story, to be honest. I don't want to, like, start any fires and be, like, super controversial. But, like, I'm hoping the epilogue fixes some stuff or, like, makes it more interesting and stuff. Because, like, it's cool, don't get me wrong. It's not, like, a total slog. But it's not... I don't know. It just didn't resonate with me like Shadowbringers did. And Endwalker even resonated with me more than Dawntrail did, which I guess is maybe a hard thing, a beat to follow because it's so completion-y and stuff. But yeah. I think, you know, if I had to nitpick one thing, I feel like each expansion introduced something kind of new, and Dawntrail was just like, here's more of the same. And I'm like, wow, not even a single new thing? Like, even Endwalker had stupid escort quests. Not that I wanted more escort quests, but like, I don't know. I don't know, it just felt like it was missing something. It felt like they were distracted making Final Fantasy 16, and they just, like, didn't get all their ideas out in time. Whether or not that's true, I have no idea. There could have been the same amount of people working on 14. I have no evidence to one way or the other. guess it's like in Stormblood, I think it was Eureka. Each expansion had something like really neat and unique about it that stuck out that like people still do today. And in Dawn Trail, I can't imagine what that's gonna be. Because anything that you do existed in another expansion. I liked 16, but yeah, it definitely wasn't a perfect game. 100% not a perfect game. Okay, where does that put me merit-wise? 38. Nope, not yet. We still got some grinds to do. But you know what? We're gonna put a ring on. Try to speed this up a little bit. Shuko, where are your XP rings? I know you probably tossed them in the trash. There's the endorsement. There's the Trizac. Oh god, is Maya shattering like so far away I don't even care. Yeah, you know, like... With 16, I think the biggest problem came down to that it felt like an MMO, but nobody was in it. If I had to put one gripe to it, I mean, there's a couple complaints I could come up with 16. But the biggest one I'd say is it felt like an MMO that nobody was in. It felt like a single-player MMO. The gear was very shallow, but the combat was great. I loved the combat. But when the combat was the only selling point, it did get a little old near the end. I was kind of like, okay, I'm just using the same combo now because this is the one that does the most damage. I didn't hate it, though. Definitely didn't hate it. Yeah, I agree. I would have loved to play Jill or Joshua or even control Torgal would have been very cool. Yeah, I agreed. That was one of the things when 15 came out. 15 had that same problem. You controlled Noct the entire time. Now later they improved it in the Royal Edition and everything, but that wasn't how the game was Day 1 Edition. It was a very different game. And Day 1 15 I was okay with. I really liked the fishing. It's a very beautiful world, had great music, but the rest of it was kind of mediocre to me. I'll say this much about it, right? One of the things about 16 that I love, though, that they really get into, that I think is kind of true, and maybe some Final Fantasy fans are going to disagree with me on this, but the whole, like, we need to move on from the crystals, like, destroying of the crystals type of mentality. Like, that, like, Final Fantasy is more than crystals. That there's like more deeper things that's come from it and built from it at this point, that we shouldn't just anchor ourselves to this concept of crystals. So if there's like one good thing from Final Fantasy 16 that I can walk away from, that I enjoyed, it's that. 49. Alright, where's my Ashad ring? Oh, yeah, I'm not getting to that. That's in my storage box. His voice actor's awesome. I've loved his voice acting. I thought he did a great job. I wish Jill got to talk more and played a more prominent role, but I really liked her character. I would have loved to see more Jill. I think they kind of put her a little too hard to the side. Because to the moments where she was great, like in the volcano and in the water, I mean, Jill's great moments were amazing, but it was just like, do we get a little more of that? And then, I mean, honestly, I'm complaining about Jill, but I think Torgal kind of got a bad end of the stick, too. He kind of gets forgotten a bit once, like, Jill and Joshua and stuff are kind of... Everybody's all rolling squad deep. Torgal's kind of like a little bit of an afterthought. It's like, oh, he gets special power, which I won't say get into too much detail to spoil anything. But it's like, okay, he gets a special power, but that's like an afterthought kind of, too. So... There's neat. There's neat. To me, alright, here's one of my unpopular opinions. One of many of my unpopular opinions. I really liked some of the side quests. I know a lot of the people are complaining about the side quests, but I really like how the side quests fleshed out the world of 16, because I really actually enjoyed the world of 16. I like the lore and the world and everything they built. I like the feel of it. I like how it's all kind of put together, and it's mystery, and it was a little empty, maybe, if I had to nitpick. But it's fascinating, it's deep to think about. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, they made her damsel a bit too much. She's a badass. And like, you fight her early on, right? And she's actually a pretty hard fight for a tutorial fight. And it's like, where's some of that badassery, huh? I love to see her use some of those moves. She does it occasionally, but it's really, really rare. The AI is like bad, so it's like, where's the gambit system? If I can't control the other characters, could I at least get like a Final Fantasy 12 gambit system? Yeah, I know. Talk about unpopular opinions, right? If they did that, I would be so happy. They don't even know. And they'd save some money. It'd be like, hey, Square, you want to save some money? 2D Final Fantasy 17. Just make it good. Like, actually take your time and make it good. Like, don't half-ass it, and it would be amazing. And so, yeah, you could have some trash talkers, some people being like, oh, what's this? But then you're gonna have some other people being like, Final Fantasy calls back to its retro roots. There's gonna be a ton of articles like that, too. So, like, don't be scared. Just try to do things you're best at. The quadruple A. Where the boats go floating everywhere. Take that ashweed. Yes, yes. Did that get me enough merits? Nope. One more pull. One more pull. I'm surprised that they don't work together more. Yeah, Metaphor was really good. I think it's hard to say, because there's certain game design aspects to it that I don't think that they jive well. But for instance, like, if Yoko Taro worked with Atlas, I think they could make a really good game together. But if, say, the Final Fantasy team, like, Creative Team 3, worked with them, I don't know if that would be a good idea. Then again, I'm a little bit of an old school fangirl. I want to see what Matsui would make again. Matsui made literally the battle system that we all love in Final Fantasy for years. And I bet you he's got some ideas cooking in his head too, if they gave him a chance. Dara for Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's fair. Well, what I mean is, I don't always mean it has to be a Final Fantasy, per se. but like from the minds of the people at Square Enix and what they could do by collabing with other great RPG makers, like the metaphor makers Atlas. But yeah, Final Fantasy does need to be a little bit hopeful, because it's like, it's the one that I want my kids to play, and you know, that kind of stuff. Or like Nier, I'm not sure if I'd want my kids to play Nier until they're a teeny bit older. That might be a bit much for them. Oh, yahoo, Ninja Name Jesus, welcome. Utsasemi, Lord and Savior. Okay, I couldn't resist, I haven't seen you in a while, I had to say it. Rejection nihilism. Life has inherent meaning. Which is the power of friendship, Matado. And that a group of small friends who believe the world should be different if they work together and they kick the crap out of the systems that are oppressing people, they can bring back a better system. Did I not summarize like every Final Fantasy except for like one? Actually, even one, kinda. They already did that Spags that's called Final Fantasy X too. It was fun. The story was a little wild though. I know, I'm just being silly. When you said that, I'm thinking like transformations and outfits and stuff. Okay, that's the closest we've gotten to seeing, you know, girls transform into cute outfits, Final Fantasy inspired. But yes, I agree with you that it would be so cool to see cute transformation sequences between job changes. And especially if those transformations between the jobs would result in battle benefits. I know. And can we be real for a minute too? The music wasn't really great with Final Fantasy X too as well. I mean, the voice songs were great, but like the OST, which is kind of meh to me. Like, it's not, like, I don't find myself listening to tracks of 10-2 like every day when I'm at work, like grinding and doing the hard stuff. Like, I find myself putting on, you know, the other Final Fantasy tracks. Yeah, that was a good one. But I mean, like, it's not like a ton of bangers. But like, I can put on 11 tracks, and there's like 14 good ones. I could put even on 13. If I put on a best of 13, there's at least like 5 great songs. Bordering on mecha protagonists? It sounds like you're describing Xenogears or Xenosaga. What's that, Matado, about 13 you'd wish they stopped doing? Is it cheapening the shop system and making it an afterthought? Yeah, that's true. Oh, that hack from Square? That'd be interesting. I enjoyed the dot hack first ones. Yeah, and 7, it's true. And 8, anybody could use the power of the gods because of technology. For sure. Alright, we're capped on merits. We are gonna wind up spending merits to level up Lynx's merits. I want to try to get those closer to 60. That way she can at least do 2 of these runs at a time from now on. They did... Well, that's not entirely true, Mitato. When you're in... Terra, for instance... He's one of the strongest ones in Terra, which is why they send him to Gaia. And his trance, he goes insanely powerful, like Kuja levels of power. But I see your point, is that, you know, he's not gifted this power from the gods. Yeah, and anybody could use trance and it made them very strong. Zidane's trance in particular was kind of busted, though, because he got, like, some insanely strong abilities. No luck on the dropship, I'm seeing dots. Ah, yeah, would it turn to daytime? Oh yeah, it'll be daytime. Yeah, no one was uniquely... Yeah, I agree that, you know, like, there's no, like, god tier, but there was a focus on summoners, for sure. Like, all the summoners were these sacred people and very appreciated and such. So, I don't know, what do people want to see? I can continue to go get more merits, because I bought an entry. And I gotta level up on Lynx, though I should go grab my Shattering. Or should I switch to my other character and you guys want to see some of the progress on that? It's not a ton of progress, but it's progress. Does anybody have a preference? That's true, but in Yuna's case, at least Yuna's father was, so he had the societal pressure to be a summoner. But you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Okay, well, nobody's saying anything, so I'm just gonna keep getting Marith for now. Just fill this up. That way, I'm ready to go. When I do this again, I'll be able to do 3 instead of 2. Whenever that happens to be, you know? Now there's a good game, that Taratara name, Golden Sun. Gotta make sure we buy a nullifier. Yeah. I think sometimes, just games cost a lot of money. They take a lot of time and a lot of effort. And it's just not always possible with the people they have, or the resources they have, or the people investing in them and stuff. Will see, kind of a mediocre product, or maybe not understand the process, get concerned and pull out. Games are a finicky thing. I guess anything creative really is. Even sitting here streaming, people will pop in and hear me talk and see me play for a little, and I'll maybe get 10 or 15 seconds before they go click something else if it's not their style. They'll kind of see it, see the vibes, and I'll be like, no, I'm good, I'm gonna go find something else. Or they'll want to play a game or something, entertainment's very fickle. Now that there's so many things that you can choose between to do. And so, I think we're in this age right now where you can pretty much watch something that's exactly what you want to watch. Or do the exact thing you want to do. Assuming you have enough money, I guess. And then obviously some of the more free medias like Twitch and such have commercials supporting them to kind of back that too. But somebody's getting paid somewhere. Mr. Blue Mage, are we gonna be competing today? Yes, we are? Okay. Let me go scoop up over here then. Being spoiled for choice. Yes, Bags, I agree. I call it, choice paralysis. Where I have so many choices, sometimes I don't know what to do. But at the same time, I remember when I was a kid and only had a few things to do, I just had to keep doing them over and over again and try to make it creative. And find some way to make it interesting for me. And so, I don't know. I feel like there's a balance between the two. I can't remember when it was, ideal. I also think the price of games is kind of important, too. Because, with free-to-play games, it's nice to be able to play lots of games for free. But it's almost like if I like this game too much, I'm gonna be putting a lot of money into it. So some people will avoid those games just because they're afraid of that relationship. Almost like you're afraid to flirt with a girl or a boy that you're kind of interested in because you had a bad breakup. Like that kind of energy. Not that I'm trying to encourage people to play free-to-play games, by the way. But for instance, for me, I tend to wait for games to go on sale, right? And that's not always a good habit either, because initial sales tell the studios and the publishers if that's a game worth buying, and sometimes I'm buying it after the studio already got closed down. And I'm not doing that on purpose or anything. I'm just not super rich or anything, so I can't afford to buy every single game when it's brand new. But if I heard a game was good and I see it on sale, especially when they're half off, that's a tough one. If it's a game I wanted to play and it's half off or more, and I have money, that's a tough one to resist. Or if a friend I knew wanted to play it too. Yeah, if Visions of Mana went to half off, I would play Visions of Mana. But I couldn't justify getting Visions of Mana at full price. It didn't seem good enough to be a $70 or $60 game to me. And I know maybe that makes me scummy. I could have... I see what you mean, because it closed it down before it ever published. I'm dumb, Matado. I know what you mean now. You're right. In that case. But still, to me, it's just games are too expensive. I have kids. I work a full-time job. I live in an apartment. And it's, money's tight. So, I might be able to buy for new games. I'm gonna probably buy Monster Hunter Wilds new. But I think that's the only game for myself that I could justify buying full price. There's occasionally gifts for friends and stuff that I'd want to give. I've bought games for my kids or games for friends I care about that I know they really love. But for myself, it's I can wait. I already have tons of games to play. And then I'll wait for it to go on sale, and then I'll play it. questionable story morals. Oh, I didn't know about this one. You have to let me know sometime. Now, is it as awkward as Zidane and Vivi doing a cross-P stream while Aiko's listening in trying to feel less lonely? Ah. I see. Yeah, that definitely could put a damper on things. Let's pop this to shatter, eh? I had a feeling it gave me heavy FF10 vibes from the demo. It's like, oh, we're all going on an adventure. This girl's got powers and she's gonna help fix the world. And I'm like, oh, so it's FF10. But, you know. Yeah. Like, the stakes aren't always, like, they don't always have to start off huge. Like, I think Earthbound comes to mind. You're, like, nothing big is happening in Earthbound for, like, what, the first, like, 10 hours before things even start to get, like, kind of wild and crazy. Okay. Now I understand what you mean. Like, encouraging it, though? Because, like, Final Fantasy VI comes to mind. And that has a pretty hardcore self-harm moment, Fried Matato. But it doesn't encourage it. It's more just, like, a beautiful moment of despair and hope. You know? It's kind of how I look at it. But, like, when people, like, encourage that, that's when I'm like in a game like, ugh, this is ugly, this is an icky feeling. Okay, yeah, it's kind of dark. I know there's a lot of people who are super interested in and watch podcasts and stuff with like true crime and stuff. Maybe that was a game trying to appeal to like those types of people. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I think that gave me enough merits to do 2 again. Yep, I'm capped. Oh, beans. I should just pulled out my ash shattering earlier. Alright, Lynx, what about you? Are you filled up? Not really, no. I think I'm gonna do one more pull for Lynx, but let's pop her ash shattering. It wants you to sympathize with the murderer? And with the... not the murderer. You know what I meant. Wow. That's messed up. That's That's really messed up. I get sometimes that, like, you want to try to explore the darker sides of society and fiction and stuff, for sure. But there's, like, a way you approach it and kind of, like, throw shame on it and stuff. I know it's gonna be a weird example to throw in, right? But Psycho Mantis and Sniper Wolf and Metal Gear Solid come to mind, right? Where, like, Snake is asking Sniper Wolf, like, why didn't you kill Meryl? You know? Like, you totally had the shot. You took her down, like, you wounded her. And she's like, you know, I don't hunt for sport. You know, like, I'm a professional. Like, I just do what I'm told. I'm not gonna just kill somebody willy-nilly for no reason. And it's like, to me, that's where it's like evil has levels. And that's a really good way to approach evil has levels. Where, like, sometimes I think people just do evil just to kind of like, yeah, evil, haha. Even Kafka in 6 has intentions and reasons that he went crazy. It's a little more optional to find it, but it's there. Yeah, she doesn't succeed and she's proven wrong. Yeah, exactly. It's the message that comes from it that's so important. Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, Matata, you worded it so beautifully. I love it. It's not the fact that the self-harm comes up that makes it tough. It's the fact that the message that results from it that's so powerful. That's so beautifully worded. I love it. It's one of the reasons I love 6 so much is that it can go to those dark places and those dark questions. And I mean, it's obviously Super Nintendo game, so there are some limitations how deep they go with it. But never in my whole life growing up did I see anything like Final Fantasy VI. And even many years later, that didn't change. Like, very few games have ever gone where 6 went and got out and came out with a hopeful message. That still somehow managed to stay loyal to Final Fantasy with crystals and magic and friendship and the whole nine. Okay, I think that gets Lynx enough to buy another one. So let's warp Lynx out. Shuko already has what she needs, so we can warp Shuko out. I'm curious if Lynx can level up a merit again. That means I'll only have to do one more, and then she'll have enough to start doing doubles of these. I can bring her in, buff. Then maybe if Hip's around, he can be on Geo. If Han's around, Han could be on Core. And that would be a pretty solid setup for crushing it. I just don't know if it would be enough to crush N, or if we'd be able to spam E. Not saying that would even happen today. Just kind of stuff in the back of my mind. Seraphina has it unlocked too, so never know exactly what will become available. Alright, let's see. Did Lynx get enough? Collar pulling a bit? I mean, a bit, yeah. I mean, if you want to go down to the final resolution, they don't even get into that. They don't even touch any of that. I think that would have been a whole nother game. Like all the fights and wars and everything that break out over resources. There would be a massive resource war that'd take place after class actions. Not to get too spoiler or anything, but yeah. Okay, Lynx did have enough. So, alright, we're just gonna leave Lynx parked here for now. I think it's time to switch over to the other character and show you guys what I've been up to on Fenrir Shuko. And this Shuko's ready for a triple round now. A Cloud of Darkness. Which is good. We'll see what happens there for sure. Alright, let's switch characters. At least get a few of the daily things done on the other Shuko. Like the dragon, getting the login points, all the good stuff. This is gonna glitch, isn't it? This is gonna glitch. That's seems to be loading, and usually when that happens, it will not load my character. Yep, there it is. Alright. That's a glitch with fast CS that happens sometimes when you're going through with it. So I have to reload my online with Shuko. I'm gonna leave Lynx's music on here for just a sec. Minor technical difficulties in the character change, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Matata, that's a good point. I don't know if that was the message they were trying to convey, but it definitely gave that vibe for sure. Yahoo, Kent, welcome. Notice you're a first-time chatter. We are changing characters here. So, we had a small crash on our one clip. Just rebooting in. How are you doing? So the 3 stars over my name are what's called job mastery. I can show you here in a bit before I change over to my other character. So, every job, when you have job levels and such, right, you'll show your jobs here, and they can go up to 99. So 1 to 99 now in the retail version. But then, once you get to 99, you have further progression systems, right? And so, at first progression system you unlock is called first one back in the day in the 75 era was merit points, right? And that one you could just, get additional abilities, spells, different bonuses to your stats and weapon skills and such. But then the 99 version of that is called job points, and they're specific to each job, right? So I'm on Bard right now, so let's go for the Bard one. And Bard, yeah, it's like the old merit points, except you have to earn them on the job instead of any job. And so then you'll get these categories, right? And you can level them up. And so you'll get like soul voice effect, and it says reduces song casting time by 2%. So when this is capped, you get fast cast 40 on your soul voice songs. Not really a great effect, to be honest, because usually you should already have a capped fast cast set by that time when you're actually doing this kind of stuff. But one that's really, really good is this one, Minuet Effect. Increases physical attack by 1. So when this is leveled up to 20, it makes all of your minuets do 20 additional buff to attack, which is huge once you start adding all the multipliers on top of everything. Song accuracy bonus is really good because it makes your enfeebles land better. Lullaby duration. Like, some of this stuff is really powerful, but then it gets even better, right? When you fill all these out, you get the stars over your head. That's the direct answer to your question. But then, this starts counting them up because you need 2100 points to finish this thing. And you start getting bonuses too, and new songs, and higher stats, and bonuses to your points gain rate as well, so it gets faster as you get higher along. And then eventually you get the master. There's certain gear that's limited to this system too, but very few pieces of gear. Then lastly, once you've mastered this, recently in the past year and a half, they've added master levels. So whenever, this is my other secondary character here, so whenever you master a job, you can start leveling up your master levels, and what those do is they increase all your stats, but then they raise your sub-job level. So the highest existing level now in the game is Master Level 50, which makes you a Level 99 Sub-Job 59. It's the highest grind rate that you can be, like the most powerful point systems point you can be. So in this case, for my screen menu that I have up, you see that I'm Red Mage Master Level 12 on this character, Bard Master Level 6, and Scholar Master Level 5. So every 5 levels, you get 1 sub-job increase. So that's why you see that my Bard is Level 99 Bard, sub-job 50 White Mage. Essentially, in short, it's really good for DPSs to at least get Master Level 10 or Master Level 5, because then they can sub Dragoon for Super Jump, which is huge for shedding your hate in raid events. And then you start getting the other tier of double attack from Sub Warrior. For the mages, Sub Scholar starts getting you the extra stratagem and the faster recharge rate. It also gets you Stonecast for for Red Mage Sub Scholars and stuff like that aren't doing it as like a White Mage. Now there's a lot for Paladins that Sub Rune Fencer. They can cast Foil at 59, but still that's huge. That's a great enmity gain spell that you cast on yourself. They stack pretty quickly. For Rune Fencers, they get a lot more cures and stuff like that, but they also essentially, by subbing Paladin, you can have Race, and you have access to a couple other spells through sub as well. So it does change the math of the game a bit. There's a lot more gear to go after, and then they just added, early in the stream we were doing the new high tier battlefield, for the Cloud of Darkness. There's 4 new pieces of gear there, and they're going to be adding, Limbus, an upgrade version of Limbus, a modern envisioning of that, which I've been begging for years. So I'm hype as hell for that. Super excited. Alright, popping into my character. The Shenmue one. Oh, look at this lock style. Okay, so we switched the music over to this Shuko. This Shuko is on the Fenrir server, and only has Red Mage at level 99 so far. I did level a bunch of the sub-jobs up so far, but, and Thief I was working on yesterday for a bit, got it to 66. But I do need to get 3 total 99 jobs to be able to, participate in Odyssey. It's fine, I get called Shuko and Sakura, I respond to both. But, yeah, I do plan to get Monster Hunter Wilds. I love Monster Hunter, so, yeah, 100%. But yeah, so this character got to 99, right? Picked up Veiled gear, and then started working on other gear. As of so far, the gear setup here is we have the Delve Earring pair for the double attack 7 and the Store TP 2, accuracy 8, attack 8. For the ammo piece, when I went through Vagary with Velner, I did manage to get the Focal Orb, which lowers accuracy by 10 and attack by 10. Or actually, I'm sorry, it raises attack by 10 though, and double attack 2. For a little bit of an accuracy cut. I'll probably find a better piece soon, but I didn't really have much for the ammo slot yet. So that's a decent one to throw there. For the neck piece, this comes from 100 domain points from Siren and Norg. And this is just a great all-jobs, all-rounder. It has a little bit of regen, a little magic attack, a little bit of accuracy, a little HP MP. There's better triple attack and double attack necks and such, and the JSE necks and stuff you can get. But, yeah. This is a great one to pick up. It's real easy to get your hands on. For belt, I grabbed the sword Fadas. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, but this gets me to cap haste with the set. So I want to get my hands on the selfie belt, but King Arthur is very hard at the power level this character's at. Maybe now I'd be a little stronger to handle it, but it's still gonna be a pretty tough fight for sure. Moving on, the Jockery ring and the Vengeful ring. I might up having the Warp ring on, I guess, is what I've been pairing for now. For a little bit of evasion and magic evasion, HPMP on Vengeful ring, and then Jockery ring for the accuracy magic boost. Just the best stuff I could get my hands on for the moment. Ambuscade cape, only with fast cast 1 on it so far because Ambuscade is hard at this power level. And NQ Ambuscade set. Beyond knowing everything except the Jockery feat. Which I'm not quite sure I picked this up instead of Yanmao, but nah. I think at the time I was gonna grab Jockery and then I changed my mind because I figured I wouldn't quickly be able to get it, like as quickly as if I had help, you know, where you wind up banging out both sets and have a Kai like 2 runs with the seal. But yeah. And yeah, Machado, I always try to pick up the main ones, right? And then I tend to avoid the side games. But this is like gonna be a main rendition, which is why I'm so excited about it. Oh, and lastly, I almost forgot the Odium. This drops from Vagary as well. And it's a really, really good dagger. A ton of jobs can equip it, right? There's better daggers for sure, but at this point in the game, this is gonna be a great offhand for me. And it raises all my stats by 13, including accuracy, attack, evasion. But then on page 2, right, this is the fun one. Magic evasion, too, right, which is great. But resistance to death. And then it has a chance to proc death by hitting, which is very rare. But it's nice and it's very, very useful to have. So, I'm a bit stronger on this red mage now, and I should be able to kick some button. I think. But that being said, Vizicodal is the dragon that's rotating right now. So that's no good. We can't go to Racing Jime yet. So we're popping over to Norg here. Because one of the rings that I might pick up, there's a few things that I really actually need to get on this character. I could definitely focus on a few different things. But in particular, since my Ambuscade cape isn't finished, this would be a good cape to pick up for spellcasting. It's a really good spellcasting cape for a bunch of jobs. This cape is decent for cure set and for damage taken set, idling set. This ring would be decent because of how much it raises HP and MP, and still gives a little bit of accuracy and stuff. But honestly, this one will get replaced pretty quickly. This earring is decent for dual wielding, for sure. But I like the double attack earrings for now. And yeah, so those are those ones. There's a bunch of 100-point ones, right? And then on the 1,000-point menu, the two items in here I would really want to get is this earring for making enfeebling magic last longer, right? And it's a red mage exclusive. That's 1,000 points. But then one that rewards a few more jobs than that would be this belt as fast cast 5 and sublimation +3, enhancing magic duration +10. So this is huge. This is probably the next thing that I'm going to be going after before any of that other stuff. Because mostly the fast cast for all the mages, but enhancing duration too. And sublimation on, Scholar isn't bad either, or Sub-Scholar. But yeah, so those are the reasons that you want to hit the dragon so early and every day. It's so important when you have a new character to try to get these core pieces. And then assuming, you're not even powerful enough or you don't have friends to help you get stuff in the Esha zones and stuff, all the Esha weapons from Riss and Jima are here for 800 points. Right? And the gear. The armors, And then for the Esha, Ruan ones, here's all the weapons under 200, which is what I'm wielding as my main hand now. So, I have the Emissary on, and I augmented it with Esha elixirs. They have 15 more accuracy, damage, and magic accuracy. But Mr. Nolan here, you need 3 Esha elixir plus 2s, right? And so, from there, it's like, okay, I have all this different stuff. The ambuscade gear definitely needs to be upgraded, or I need to get Odyssey in this slot, for sure. Or Niame, these 5 pieces can get upgraded various different ways, depending on if I get help or if I'm working on it myself. But as far as accessories go, I'm off to a good start. The ambuscade cape needs some augmenting. There's a couple of earrings I need to work on, a couple belts I need to work on, a couple of necks or ammos, but I have a good start on all those. I have a decent weapon set for offhand and main hand. I could use a shield. I don't have any decent shields yet. But the only good shield a red mage can get kind of easily on their own is from One to Be Feared High Tier Battlefield, which we don't have through the Chains of Promathia yet. So another good one to go after, actually. I can probably actually try it now. I'm curious. Let's go to Port Juno. Oh, you made a protein-heavy hummus? Do you eat it with crackers or some other type of item to kind of enjoy it with? Or you just kind of spoon it? Oh, then it really is a healthy snack. There you go. Okay, so this gentleman has what I'm looking for. Oh, wait, I actually are trees. I did not know celery is a calorie negative, no. Doesn't surprise me, though. Kind of tastes like air. I only have 8. Right. Guess I'm not doing that one, huh? Chimo, how much other stuff do I have? We need to do some conversions. Yeah, we need to do some conversions. First, we need to make 30 of these, bud. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep, I know. And everybody's crying in Kraken Club. Anybody that knows what I'm doing right now is crying in Kraken Club. I'm sorry. You'll have to forgive me. This character doesn't have a lot of seals or login points yet. Alright, now that we did some conversions... Speaking of negative calories, right? We are going to make a macrocosmic orb. And... a Zelos orb. Now the hope is that I'm strong enough to actually do this. I should probably buy some more holy waters. I only have 5. Who's controlling Lil Talor? Probably Sandy, right? Okay, so Sandy has Lil Talor. So since I don't have enough rhapsodies yet for the story done, a good place that you can get them is in Sandy right now, because Litzalur is controlled by Sandy. So go no, northern Sandy by the Mug House here. I'm not a fan of Sandy's music. Love so much music in this game. Yeah, so since Litzlore is controlled by Sandy, this NPC here has holy waters. We're just gonna pick up a stack. Doom is a saying, and we don't want to deal with it, you know? I think I might want to change Cell Black Mage though for this instead. And Aldi's is decent sometimes. I always forget to bring my own bag, so... Yeah, I think I'm gonna change this to Black Mage for this. I'm gonna try to be able to sleep with them. One day you might understand Final Fantasy XI better. Yahoo, yahoo, Mirror One Echo. Welcome, welcome. You might if you watch me for long enough. I certainly talk about the game enough. Alright, so... we switched over to Sub Black Mage. Red Mage help Black Mage. Yeah, so all a crappy shield again. It's not crappy, but they're better. Let's lock style back into something cute again. Okay, having a good day, Mira. And we are going to go to Ottawa Chasm, or I'm sorry, Oligan Range rather. Change to Promathia. Warp 2. I walked out there off stream. There are delivery services, but you gotta pay. Usually gotta pay a courier of some kind from like Grubhub or some other service to come and bring you more soda. But it is expensive. So, alright, we are at this wind pillar. And, we can trade the Zelos Orb specifically to this one. And we are popping BCNN that's called Thoracic Park. And the reason that we're doing this now is this is on bonus. Hey, Matato! Remember I told you about those coupons that you missed out on and you had to farm for like 2 weeks to get the eye seals that you needed? This is it. Just now realizing I don't have, Sleepka. So, we turned sleep into Sleepka. You don't really have those services? Oh, well, that sucks. You might have to brave the wilds and go out to a convenience store or some kind of store and pick up more soda then. Alright, so Elemental Seal. Put them all to get close together, and we're trying to sleep with them. Time to take a nap, guys. Okay, my targeting's whack, so... Sleep death. They are immune. Oh boy, this isn't good. I'd probably die. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Composure. Tier 4 on myself. Don't face them, yeah, as they use their doom stare. Okay, let's get haste 2 on myself. Stay calm. I thought the sleep though was gonna work. I elemental sealed it. Apparently they're immune. Another cure. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try to nuke them down. They're facing me a little differently this time. I want to make sure I have them facing away from me. I'm trying not to kill them one yet, because if you kill one, the other ones get leveled up. Haha, no doomsday for me. Maybe I should spam weak star magic. Yeah, like Thundaga. Killed one. Don't want to look at him. Doomstare. Killed another one. Okay, let's make a decision to convert right here. And then heal myself. Okay, it's really the danger. Let's be real, everybody. The danger's Doom. I was about to run out of MP, so you know. Just stay calm and keep on blasting. There we go. Alright, and now the inventory is totally screwed, so we need to take a moment to fix that. Let's heal up first. Okay, hopefully that opened up enough slots for me to be able to gather all this stuff. And then I want to toss some things. Well, I got 4 eye seals for that. That's awesome. That's enough almost for the full set. I still need 1 more, but that's a huge one. Alright, so these stones though, see all this vision stone, vision coin balance crap? We don't need that. Toss that in the garbage. I mean, you don't have to follow my directions, but that's what I'm doing. Because those are just inventory junk takers right now. I have no need for those. I'm skipping that step entirely. But we do need these eye seals. And unless you're doing monstrosity, don't worry about the beetle saliva and the golden seed pouches and stuff. That stuff will get you some other stuff through the gardening and monstrosity. But with this character, I'm not doing that. I already did all that on my main. So we're tossing that as well. Now, we got really lucky here. A raise 3 dropped. So I don't have to buy that on my white mage now, which is huge. So we're going to tuck that away. But we'll probably sell Burst for Gil and some of these other items for Gil. And then the Zelos orb is now burned, so we gotta get rid of it. But let's crack open the chest first, see if we get any other good prizes. So we got Mayushu Ishi, which is a ninja spell 85. Don't know what that sells for in the server, but we'll find out, I'm sure. A Lacatrice, a Re-Razor, I always like Re-Razors, a Smooth Beetle Jaw, and a Sunstone. That's the Lacatrice. That's a level 95 Great Axe. Well, hopefully it sells for lots of gil, right? Alright, so let's warp out of here. Now that we're done with that, we don't need the sub-black mage anymore. The idea I was using it for didn't even work anyway. But it was good that I sub-black mage for the Agas. But if you're like, for instance, you have a blue mage level, you're just gonna go in there and Tenebo crush them once and they'll be all dead. Kinda like you saw me doing earlier on my main blue mage. But you gotta work with what you have, you know, so sometimes you get a little creative sometimes. Alright, let's sub back to Dancer for now so that I can dual wield. That raises my accuracy a lot, and I need every drop of accuracy that I can get. Actually, I might even... No, I should be good. Alright. And then let's change Sleepka back to sleep. Once I actually have sets to switch that make it worth it, right? I'll be able to do equip sets. I'm starting to get those pieces, though. Like, I did get the artifact red mage set through the Amon deeds. And that has a couple enhancing pieces for sure. And a fast cast head. Alright, so for this next one, let me just make sure we're loading up the right one. I want to pull this up on BG. I think it's... I think it's this one that drops it, but I just want to double check. No, that drops the Legato Dagger. I'm glad I didn't go to that one then. Is it Jungle Boogeyman? No, it's not Jungle Boogeyman. Drops it. Amphibian Assault? Hello? Is it Brothers? It is Brothers. Okay. And Brothers are the foamers. Ooh, this is gonna be a rough one. Okay. I think we have to try this normal anyway, so... This isn't Fayin? Alright, I know what we're gonna try, everybody. And now on to Fayin. That is Macrocosmic Orb. And because of Remtails, right? Because everybody needs Remtails in their life. But more so because of the shield that drops from us for now. Also, I think it's on bonus right now. I know the other one we just did was on bonus, but I'm not sure if Macro is on bonus right now. Let's double check. Nah, the Macro isn't on bonus right now, so we're not gonna get a ton of drops from this. But I'm hoping to get at least the shield. We'll get some Remtails and the shield. If we win. I guess the shield's a maybe, but yeah, it would be nice. The brothers and normal, because this is her first entry. She can't go to the VD. And I don't even think she's strong enough to beat the VD anyway. Well, there are the brothers. Let's cast some haste too. Get some phalanx up. Refresh 2, of course. And I'm gonna throw refresh 2 on Kara as well. Temper. And then Z will get a haste 2 and Kara will get a refresh. That's the best I think I can do for this setup, so hopefully it'll be enough. Shouldn't be too difficult, but you never know. Filmars can skill chain on you, and that is vicious. I'm gonna try to sleep which ones I can too, but I don't know how well it's gonna go. Let's start with the Dark Knight first. Alright, Valley, get them all. There you go. You tagged them all? So they're not all on me? Trying to slap me though? Thank you. I appreciate. Alright, Dark Knight uses 2 hour. They're stealing our TP. Definitely get this Dark Knight out first. That'll take a lot of the danger away. Okay. Monk next. And we'll go after the Ranger. Eli shot's a little dangerous. And then I believe the shield wielder with the Axia can charm, so we're saving him for last. Just in case things go south, you know? This guy has, 100 fists. I should paralyze him. Yep. If there's 100 fists, let's see if we can blast them out first. Not no such luck. My magic is not that strong. Oh, he's perfect dodge, never mind. Not 100 fists, I stand corrected. Alright, well, I do have magic. Hey, buddy. Can you dodge magic? Okay, so he dead now. Let's switch over to the ranger. Valiant switch shines, buddy. Over here. This one. Please, don't die to Eagle Eye Shot. Nice, Val. You didn't die to it. Good job. Okay, now for this last one, I'm gonna have to let them fight it. I'm getting back here. Because since he has charm, I'm staying 15 yalms out of range, so that it doesn't happen to me. Yeah, it's true. It's true, they get good stat gains from eating Biscuit, though. And then they can use a ranged weapon skill, too. See, the Trust can't get charmed, but I can, so that's why we're staying back here and letting these guys beat him up. Oh, huh? Now you get to fight the Play Online boss again. What's your question, hon? Didn't give us the shield. Gave us a light foul and a phoenix feather, which I think phoenix feather we need for upgrades anyway, so that's okay. How do you get it so the controller's active for one player at a time because it's moving both no matter what? That's a great question, hon. So, you know, under Windower settings and Final Fantasy XI configuration settings, you'll have controller active window. Like in the gamepad settings, you'll see there's a toggle for active window. You have to have that turned off. Almost worked out without that rim tail. Alright, well now we got what we wanted from these orbs, right? And I actually should toss those in the trash, too. Die, orbs. So now we're gonna sell all of our junk, and we are gonna go through the process to upgrade some of these pieces. I have 3 of the Empyrean pieces, and I can take them up and get them all the way up to 119, technically, if I had enough money. So we're gonna see what we got resource-wise. Oh, I'm sorry, Matato. It's really just a lot of RNG, you know? They brought it out to us over a span of 2 years, so it didn't feel so grindy to me. It more felt like, oh, this is the patch this month. And then it took me like a day or two to beat it, and then that was done for the month until the next part came out. I'm sure when I do it with another character, I'm gonna get a better taste of how annoying it is to try to crash it all at once. Alright, we wanna head... Actually, no, let's head into the mod house first. Did anything get delivered to me? Did I sell anything from the auction house? Oh wait, is Sarah awake right now? I thought she was napping. Maybe she woke up from her nap. Oh, look at this, 1 million gil. Over selling some stuff. Okay, now I have some money. We might actually be able to make some things happen, including finishing some of my spell lists. That's good. Alright, let's head to Basak Mines first. Not as much money from selling the junk as I was hoping for, but we have a couple things to put on the auction house too. How much does Miyushu sell for? Oh, not a ton. Oh, let's just throw it on there for now. And Phoenix Feather, Beats, and Rem's Tails, you're staying with me. Alright, so let's pull out the MP pieces again. The 3 that I have here. We want to get at least... For now, we know we can get everything except the feet pretty easily. So we want to go to port. And then we're going to use these coupons. Can get a couple iSeal coupons. Potato's been a week doing these or more, I think, to complete a set. Might have even been almost a whole month, it felt like. Because it's very RNG. Figured out a whole month. Matata, how long did it take you to get all your iSeals? Because you did it on a non-bonus month. That's what I figured. I figured it was a long, long time. So a big reason that we do that one battlefield y'all saw me do is for this reason right here. They dropped these iSeals right now for the rest of the month. It's great to stock up on a couple of these, even a few extra in case you ever consider playing another job. And so then I traded to the dealer Moogle. I'm gonna go down to Red Mage here and select head. And it's giving me the 8 seals I need to upgrade the head right out the gate. And then we're gonna go down again. Traded another one. And I'm gonna get all of them except for feet. Body. And this body one's a hard one too. So, taking that. And then using a seal again. Down to Red Mage. Past Red Mage because Fast Yes is on. Now into hands. And legs. Okay, now I have all of them except feet. I'll still have to go in there again and beat it up again, but I want to do it a couple times anyway. Not today, but I need at some point before the month ends to get more of those eye seals. But I definitely wanted to show you guys that on stream. So now that we have those, and we have 3 of the pieces so far, I'm going to get some of them cooking. So we are going to go to Rulud and get them all upgraded to their +1 state from Abyssia. And that's done with the Magian Moogles. 1.1. I'm not gonna read this, but he's pretty much gonna give me a Magian Moogle log. Okay, good. So I had to talk to him first because it's my first time ever doing the Magian stuff here. But now that I've talked to him, this one is willing to talk to me now. So, we want to trade him the headpiece first. Let's do it in order. He's gonna be like, this one, do you want to set up for this trial? And then he'll tell you the items, but we already know it's the seals, right? Yep, the 8 seals. So then we end confirmation. And he's like, are you sure? And you're like, yes. Fast yes makes this a little bit better, to be honest. We're gonna have to do this a couple times. Now I'm gonna show you guys a little trick when I have to do a bunch of these that I do. Right? So now he put the trial on the weapon. So if you ever get confused or lose track of your stuff, right? You'll see the trial actual number is an augment. But we want to get a couple of these. I think you can have up to 8 of these at a time. So we're going to also trade him the hands. Just do the exact same thing. Just drop all the way to the bottom. Oh, I selected the wrong thing. It's an end confirmation. End confirmation. Sure, and then you're gonna do the little star magic again. And then we're gonna do that for the hands, or not the hands, the legs I think I have as well. Oh, Yashka. Yeah. Red Mage AF complete, now working on MP. So we're gonna take the legs now. And trade it to him. Same thing, select the trial. Make sure you all at the bottom, not like I did. And confirmation. Then he asked again, because why not? Okay, so now we have the trial on all 3 of these pieces, right? So now we have to just go over to this little box here, and we have to trade the piece with the seals. So head piece, head seals. And then it's like, are you sure you want to deposit these 8 seals? Yes, I do. Plow. Trial done. We had to go report back to the other guy again. But before we do that, trial, hands. Hands in box. Are you sure? Yes. Plow. Done. Right? Now the next one. Legs. And done. Okay. So now that those 3 trials are done, we have to return the pieces back to him for him to actually upgrade them. He's like, oh wow, look at you, you're amazing. Let me cast some spells on it, make it better. And it actually is a lot better, honestly. But we're making it even better than that. Okay, so now we're gonna give him the hands. If you saw how fast I did it, maybe. And then the last one for you for the legs. Okay. So now he's given me all 3 pieces. We're done with him for now. We'll have to go back to him for the body and the feet once we get those. But these are now in a state where they can be upgraded over in Port Juno. Now, are you trying to summon the vampire? I'm just kidding. So... this NPC right here is who manages the upgrades. She's holding on to my rem sails for me. So we're gonna trade a couple of the rem sails I'm holding on to now. But, you know, I got those 12 bonuses you saw and a couple extras so far. So, she's gonna hold on to those. Chapter 3s. There we go. And then... I want her to show me the pieces I need. I already know them, but we're gonna look it up anyway. Lethargy armor for the lethargy head. So we need to have it at +2, and a Siren Crine lantern and a phoenix feather. And 5 copies of Rem's Tale Chapter 1. But if it's a +1, I need 10 copies of Rem's Tales Chapter 1 as a payment. So more Rem's Tales is way easier to get than just upgrading it so it's +2 state. So that's what we're gonna do. And that would result in this 109 piece, which is much stronger. However, we are missing the Siren Crine lanterns. So I do technically have to go and do that. I was working on it though. I do have the cheek meat and the key item from the Eurobin. But I was not having a lot of luck getting a rare item proc on the 10-minute frog bow. Yeah, we've been in there. You know, we're doing you a personal favor. Alright, teleport me to... Is it Ottawa? No, it's not Ottawa that had it. No, it's not this one. I don't know how I was in there before, but it's not letting me teleport there. It's close enough. It's over in Valkyrum, so we're just gonna go warp over to Selbina. At least I think that's where he is. Let's double check real quick. to Misery Dow. Yep, Valkyrie Dunes. Thought so. And it might drop 1 or 2. If he drops 2, we can upgrade 2 pieces up to the 109 state. Interesting. Yeah, it's a good way to go about it to change things up a bit. And I was going the wrong direction. Thankfully not too far. I don't know, whenever I make a story, I think I make a world first, and then I kind of put characters in it. But I'm not saying I'm a great writer. That just tends to be how I do it. I guess one of these days when Metaphor is on 90% off, I'm gonna have to stream it. There is the Atomos for getting in here. Now since I got a cutscene talking to Jellykeem, am I gonna be able to get a cut? That's because it's a... Yes. Uh-huh. At some point, I will character. Maybe. Now I'll be able to teleport in here quickly because I got the cutscene. I think that's what it is. If you don't have the entrance cutscene, you can't teleport away. Right now we're in Abyssia. We need to talk to Conflict Surveyor. Quest status. We're gonna set it to 90. Yes. And then Atma Infusionist. Infuse me with Atma. Oh wait. Re-infuse me with the last kind. Yeah, that one. Okay. And then we're gonna warp over to Warp 0. Hopefully the guy's up. We're heading for this area over here. One of the many reasons I don't like Abyssia. You can't mount in here. I forget. I forget every time. Oh, let's walk over there then. do really like Abyssea's music, actually, though. Much as I dislike a lot about it. Okay, here we go. This is the guy we need. Now, I'm gonna try to use a red Lotus Blade on him first to try to proc him, but I don't have all the procs anyway. So this is just me being like, hey. Did it work? No, he's still moving, isn't he? He's still moving. Okay, so next we're gonna try Seraph Blade. And if the Seraphina Blade doesn't work, then I don't know what to do. We're just gonna have to hope it gives me the key item or wait. I don't have all the procs on this character, unfortunately, so we just need Lady Luck to be kind to us. I think I used that when he was using a TP move, so it probably didn't count. I'm gonna try it again. If he's not dead by now. And I don't think he gave it to me. Nope. He's dead. And he's a 10-menger. Circle Blade. Oh jeez, that was too far. That should have been close enough, silly pandas. Oh well, we're just gonna take him out this way. We'll heal the Hypnotoad. There'll be a lot of Hypnotoads. Alright everybody, at this point I think we're waiting a few minutes for it to repop anyway. So I think this might be a good time for me to put up the AFK screen so we can enjoy this kick-ass music because I actually really like this song. I need to grab more drinks anyway. I am out of hydration and it sounds like my puppy is barking too, so I want to check up and make sure that little Loki is okay. So I'm going to put up the BRB screen, enjoy the Abyssian music for a minute or two. I will BRB. Okay, I am back. Took a little longer than I expected. I had to go to the bathroom. And I grabbed some snacks too. I figured while I was taking a break, I may as well grab a little bit of everything I needed. Just knock it all out at once. I don't even know if the guy's popped yet anyway, so I think we're still fine. Yahoo, Yahoo, Cyber Immersion. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? So this is Abyssia, and we are working on upgrading the Empyrean gear. There's an NM that pops here every 10 minutes, and he drops a key item. Sometimes we can force him to drop it all the time if you have the right setup. This character does not, so this will be my 5th time attempting to kill it to get its key item. And then with this key item and a key item I already have, I can pop a more superiorly strong NM, a giant Oribon fish, and kill him. And then when I kill him, he drops some items I need to upgrade my red mage gear further and get it to a much more powerful point. Definitely not showing his face a ton right now, though. I killed him, and then I did a little bit of a break, grabbed some food, went to the bathroom, we got some drinks. He's not back yet. I gave him all the time to come back. I made food and everything. That's a great question. So to start to get into Abyssia, you have to go to Port Juna and look for Joachim. He's the same guy that you have as your Bard Trust, but his actual NPC there at Juna. He'll give you Traverser Stones, and then you'll see a Toma says, the one that leads to this room in now is actually to the right of Selbina in Valkyrim Dunes. And then you'll be able to enter and request visitant status, and there's a total of 9 of these zones, and they all have different mobs and different things. And this is the process that you go through for upgrading the 3rd job-specific set of gear in Final Fantasy XI, also known as the Empyrean set. There he is. Let's go. Alright, same deal as before. I'm going to start with Red Lotus Blade. Alright, Red Lotus Blade did not work. So next up is going to be Seraph Blade. Yeah, you have to talk to the one NPC in the entrance to get visitant status. You need traverser stones to have it. He didn't freeze either. And I don't think he gave it to me again. Oh, goodness. I have to do this with level 1 weapons. There's a couple ways you can make this easier on yourself for sure. Like by beating all the different Abyssia and M's and stuff, you'll unlock certain keys and atmas and things that'll give you hints as to what the proc conditions are and such. You might have did it and just didn't think anything of it at the time while you were leveling up. I forget when you get the cutscene in specific, but I think you can get it like level 50. Alright, so TOD is 145. While we're waiting this time, maybe I should work on my sets. Try to aim a little better so I can see if he pops. Like here-ish or so. No, I already got the seals, Yashka. I'm working on, trying to get the key item from this. That'll be my 5th time I've killed him and he didn't drop his Dosk Perogo key item for me to fight Siren Crime. And it'll have enough conditions to be able to get all the procs. Yeah, Red Mage is my only 99. I guess I could Red Mage Sub Warrior and do a few, but I don't even have enough skill to hit a lot of these. So I have Dagger. I guess I could do Club procs too. Yeah, while I'm waiting. What club? That might not be the worst idea. Do I have a club proc I'm not thinking of? I don't even think I'd have a staff proc either, but let's just see. Yeah, nah, Shady Strike isn't the right one. It needs to be Sarah Strike. So I don't have the club proc. No, I don't think so. I think it's probably like 30-something%, but I just killed 5 without any. Not all on stream, I just killed 2 on stream. And then yesterday I killed 3 with no luck. And what's crazy is the Robon gave it to me first try. So I guess this is my punishment for the Robon one, giving it to me first try. But I would have rathered it been the other way around. Because at least with the Robons I can kill them and get their cheek meat and keep trying. Whereas with this one you gotta wait around for 10 minutes. I'm gonna change this one to Red Mage Idol. Want to make sure that my haste is capped, so I need 3 more haste. Sword Fatalis. Ambuscade Keep. My puppers is still barking. Somebody barked outside and now he's all going crazy. Okay, this is pretty good for a starting idle set for now. Obviously, it could use improvements, but it shows the ambuscade stats and the accessories. So then for fast cast, I actually do have an earring now. Forgot about this, so that's a good earring to have on for fast casting. Got that Invigorate. And I don't have any other fast cast pieces yet. But technically the sword I'm using has 10 fast casts. So math-wise, let's do some math here for a second while we're waiting, right? How fast is this Shuko's fast cast set actually going to be? Now, I'm obviously not sub-scholar right now, but 30%. Okay, where's my writing utensils? Writing utensils? Not many, just like 35 or so far. I want to get to 100 just so I can get the tier 5 nukes. So we get 30 from natural red mage, right? At 99. That hat has 10, I believe, or the sword has 10. The hat has 11. This piece has 4. I only have 1 on the keep at the moment, but yeah. Begin to with the hands have 7. The Ayanmo piece has 3. And then 1 from the earring. So 40, 51, 55, 57, 60, 67 fast cast percent. So I'm 13% away from cap fast casts on this character. And it's not going to be too hard to do, honestly. Especially as I'm upgrading these pieces. We're gonna name this one Red Mage Enfeeblement. And start tossing some stuff in here. Obviously it's gonna get replaced as time moves on, but yeah. Yahoo, Stun and Run, welcome, welcome. I'm doing good, waiting on an NM to pop, so just doing some stuff. Then this would be a magic accuracy piece we would want, like the Famine Sash instead. Not that I have a ton of magic accuracy things yet. But it'll be like that. I said it doesn't have any magic accuracy. But the Jockey ring does. Not a lot of magic accuracy on that one either. Interesting. I believe the feet would probably be the big boon, though. So the Jockey is the slot for now. That one does have magic accuracy. I think this was how it would get out. And then this would get Sanctity. I don't have any good ammos with magic accuracy yet. That's at least starting to piece things together. Let's name this one 20 so I know its number. Name this one 19. I always like to have the numbers at the end, so annoying. Because you have to use the equip set and the number. He might be, is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, crap. He's right in front of me. Hello. Oh, crap, I have a club, though. Why did I put the club on? That's a mistake. Okay, sword's back on. Get him, everybody. Oh, kill him that quick. Oh, man. Please drop what I want. Or let me at least proc him. Oh, he dropped it at least. Okay. I didn't proc him, but he finally drops it. Okay, thank goodness. So now, we have another stage. Thank you, Yashka. Thank you. Now we get to fight the Dexadam, and he can drop 1 or 2 of his body pieces. We need 5 to complete a set. So, just for some perspective, it's challenging, yeah. Abyssia is not my favorite content in the world. As many of my friends know, I hate Abyssia quite a bit, even if it's got good music. But we are gonna go walk over there and fight the final one now. If memory serves is... I'm kind of going a little out of my way, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty close to here. Past the crabs a bit. Doesn't Theodore have Treasure Hunter? Well, Treasure Hunter doesn't affect the key item rate, unfortunately. Oh, I see your point. You make a good point. Yeah, I might swap that out. Or technically even Lion. Lion has Treasure Hunter too. I think this is the spot right here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the spot. Alright, well before I pop it, I'm gonna take Yashka's advice. Let's get rid of... Sylvie. And then let's throw out... I hear you. You're not wrong. I'm definitely gonna take your suggestion. Lion 2, where are you? I'm clearly blind, Panda. I can just type it out. Oh, there she is. See all the way down here in the Juno section. Guess it makes sense. Alright. Here we go. I might try to get the proc on it too, but that's not gonna affect its drop. It does have charm as well, which kind of sucks. There, that Lotus Blade's a no-go. Ashley, you know you totally dropped one, right? Alright, let's get rid of the shields I don't need. Let's get rid of the card. It's okay. Hey, I can put something in the cooker now, it's all that matters. Alright, there's my Siren lantern. So now let's warp out of here. Cannibal sword. Not that I need that, right? So let's rush over to Port Juno and see if we can get this item dumped. I'm pretty sure the day passed, but... Oh yeah, the day already passed. No big deal. Where did I put that? Is that Phoenix Feather still in my inventory? It probably is. Alright, so we need 10 of the Rem's tails. Gonna take 10 of those. Thank you. Thank you kindly. And then hide. Hand seals. Searing Crown. Phoenix Feather. Okay, so these can be very confusing to remember. I tend to look up the list a lot just to be sure anyway. But the easiest way to remember these, right, is the +1 or +2 body piece or armor piece. 8 to 10 of the seals depending on the piece of... Why did I do body? That is not the right item. I'm sitting here explaining it and I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, never mind. I am doing it right. No, these are the seals, not the Rem's tails. Okay. Batter. I'm like, I grabbed the wrong paper. Why is this wrong? Okay. The armor piece. 10's Rem's tails, if it's a +1. 5 if it's a +2. The body part for the monster. In the case of Red Mage, it's Serene Crine. And then the slot item upgrade piece, which for headpieces is a Phoenix Feather. And then Nip, she's like, thanks for actually bringing what I told you. Now come back tomorrow. So that's in the cooker, and when it gets done, she'll hand me the finished level 109 piece for the Red Mage Empyrean head. Now you can't take it further than that until you do Vagary. Now this character did do Vagary with Velner yesterday, so it can actually be taken to the 119 if I have the upgrade pieces, but long story short, I do not, so we're working on with what we got. Next, I'm already in Port Juno. So, let's go head back and see if our little Doft guy is back. I'm getting it because I left. Oh, from what I've heard, you've been making quite a name for yourself. Yes, you're in zone boss, so I guess I win now. Thanks. Lunar. Oh, actually, that's really. Actually, that's really good. Another lunar abyssite lets me gonna let me get another Atma while I'm in here. So we run in, get gobbled again. Raise the same time we had last time. It just lets us kind of continue where we left off. See here it says set remaining time 83 minutes. That's because we set the 90 from before. I guess we got some time back too, because we definitely spent more than that, but details. Now over at the Atman Affusionist, he should let us be able to do too. Infuse me with Atma. Stouter. Oh no. Which one was it? That is this one. Confirm. And I think I have another one now, yeah? Yep, infuse me with Atma, and then I'll take the Stouter. Confirm. Okay, so now that I have a lunar one, right? I have 2 Atmas I could set up, and these are permanent buffs while I'm in here. And they're raising my stats quite a bit than before. Yeah, but just jumped up to 150 in attack. Good stuff. And then that other guy, the career prospectors, where you buy things like the map, this armor in its starting state that we're working on now, and a couple of other things like keys that let you open up stuff without doing the puzzles. Kind of funny to me because my friends who have known me a long time know how rare it is for me to set foot in Abyssia. Here I am in Abyssia. It's not my favorite area. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Even if there's content you don't like, certain stages, at least for very key pieces of gear, not really legendary weapon grinding per se, but you really gotta do even some of it just to get the really key pieces done. The music's good. Alright, so if he's not up, we're gonna run over to the Orobon and try to get that key item. I don't think I took that long, so he's probably still not up yet. Yeah, I don't think the NM's up yet, so we're gonna go run over, to the other fish and try to get the medium-sized fish done. We have to kill little fish. We already have a cheek meat, so we're gonna pop the first medium fish. If he doesn't give us the key item, then we gotta beat little fish for more cheek meat. Oh god. Ashka, that sounds horrible. Then again, I wound up going over 1,000 times on Lilith and didn't finish the set. Eventually, I think it was like after 1,200 or so times, Kobe wound up having it in a Montreve and I scooped up the final piece. I did see it drop a couple times, I just never won the lot. Other players always got it. Which is okay, you know, that's how lots work. I knew one day I would eventually get it. It was about 1,200 times. And, you know, a lot of those were solo, but not every single time was solo either. Yeah, I really slowed down after I got to about, I think 500 or 600 times. And I stopped doing it as much, and I'd go in like bursts when other people were interested over the years. Did I pull out the cheek meat? Okay, I did. Alright, so I pulled out the cheek meat. So the pop for the medium fish is over here. So we're gonna pop him, and hopefully he just gives it to us right away like last time, but if not, that's okay. Okay, so no luck on medium fish. So now all we gotta do is just kill the little fishies until we get some more cheek meat. And that's okay, because we're pretty much waiting on Froggo to come back anyway. This is one of those things where a thief is very popular, though. Because you do all this on a thief. Probably why it's the second job I'm taking to 99. I'll have to share some gear with rad mates for sure. Come on guys, I need some of your cheek meat. Just share, you got these big fat cheeks. I'm being a little greedy. Okay, that might be why I didn't see it yet. It was already in my inventory. I don't know which one dropped it in my inventory, but one of them did. Oopsie. That happens from time to time. If you haven't seen an item in a while and you're kind of wondering, double check your inventory. It might have dropped when you had to kill a bunch of stuff. Alright, so let's pop Mr. Fishy again. And see if Mr. Fishy's a little nice this time. See if we get the proc too. Red Lotus Blade? Yes? No. Okay, not even a proc capping yet on this character. I don't like Shining Blade or Red Lotus Blade at all. Nope, no luck again on the fishy key item. Back to killing little fishies again. See, but I like this one more because it's more mentally engaging than waiting for an M for 10 minutes to pop. It's like at least this, I just keep beating fishies until one of them gives me the cheek meat I want. Isn't Zed so beefy? He's the best. I know there's a lot of Galka haters in 11. Like, shockingly, a lot of Galka haters. I love the Galka. I wouldn't play the Galka, but I love them as a lore piece in the world of Final Fantasy 11. He might be up. I'll probably pop over there and check in a sec. One thing I have to give 11 some credit for, I just started thinking about though. Playing a character on a different server is way easier than it is on 14. Playing another character on 14 is such a pain in the butt on another server. You have to deal with data setter changes and all this other kind of crap. Well, they do have the temporary moving, which is cool. That's cool, I give them points there. But for me to play on my other character, just log out, switch character, boop, and I'm on the other server. If it's that simple to load a character, why isn't it that simple to do temporary transfers, I wonder? There is no temporary transfers in 11, but permanent transfers cost money, yes. Hey, buddy. Wanna give me a key item? got dice on Mr. Frog. Are you attacking me though? Or are you just chilling there looking ominous? Okay, he's not attacking me. I'm pretty sure when they're pulsing electricity energy like these guys, they'll aggro magic, so that's why I'm just trying to watch my distance. Not that I'm scared of them, but I just don't want to waste time. Little boys running around. What's so sneaky? He's not getting aggroed by everybody. And he's drowning in the water? Back to sheik meat farming. You give me cheek meat, I fight your boss? Sounds like a good deal, yes? Please? Yeah, my host said that was regular meat, not cheek meat. Wow. More regular meat, not cheek meat. Come on, guys, you know I want the cheek meat. Dude was like, yeah, dead. River is hitting pretty hard too, honestly, the Howling Wind. Just on these weaker monsters. Robone meat is not the cheek meat I'm looking for. There it is. Okay. I got the meats. We're at Arby's now. Let's get started. Yep, Arby's is now offering fish meat. Sweet fish meat. Alright, let's start with Red Lotus Blade. Doesn't look like I got a proc. Damn, okay. I got it. Glistening Robin liver. And stuff. Alright, so we're done with the fishies. So, there are different color procs, right? There are red procs, blue procs, and yellow procs in Abyssia. Red procs come from magical elemental weapon skills, but only specific ones. So sword, it's red, lotus blade, and shining blade. And so these guys, they have a red proc chosen every time they're popped. But you don't know what it is, so you can try hitting them with all of them. And if you're a warrior sub-ninja, for instance, or a ninja sub-warrior, and you have a bunch of different level 1 weapons, you can actually force it to happen. But I don't have that set up, so I'm just having to just hope that it gives me what I want. But anyway, when you red proc it, it guarantees its key item drops. Blue procs, on the other hand, make it drop more treasure, or have a higher chance of dropping treasure, and that's done through physical weapon skills, but again, not all of them, just a few. Abyssia is very confusing. It's one of the reasons I don't like it so much. I see a lot of neat things going on, but it's very convoluted. But you still need to use some of it to get your character strong. The good part is it's very cozy content. So if you've been doing something really stressful and you still want to progress in the game, then this is a great place to go and work on some stuff, because you'll definitely... A lot of things you do here are still important. With some of the legendary weapons use stuff from here. There's still rings and accessories here that are used in modern sets, like the Epona ring comes to mind. Not every job can equip the Epona ring, but the jobs that can love it. So the item I got from the medium fish is called the Glistening Robin Liver. This item right here. It's a key item, and I use this key item and the key item I get from this red frog here, and that's how I pop the final zone boss for the zone. And then he drops the items that let me upgrade my red mage armor. Yeah, I know, it's... on the bright side, if you go to the BG Wiki, they have these interactive maps that literally break down the paths for each item and where they are, and it's very helpful, but even that is still a little bit confusing for sure. It's giving me the 60-minute warning. Yes, the big fish helps me upgrade items. And then also there's other key items they drop from here called Atma. And those are buffs that you can equip while you're here. I have 2 of the Atma equipped now, but there are more you can unlock by beating bosses in each zone. So each job has a specific notorious monster in here linked to them. Not always in this zone either. Like White Mage, for instance, theirs is a Cerberus type monster in Abyssia Altep. And Corsairs, I think, is a Buggard. And Scholars is this really unique monster that's only in Abyssia. I guess I could call it an Angry Seal. I don't know what its mob type name is. There's not enough of them in the game. Definitely have to fight it though when I level up. The goal is for this character to have a Red Mage, Scholar, and White Mage geared pretty well, with like a rolling Corsair available, a Thief, and then probably Dancer on the side just for solo beating up stuff. But that's pretty much where I'm at. Yes, so every job gets Artifact, which you get through this quest, which you've already shown. You know, you show me you now, right? And then there's the Relic Armor, and that comes from the Dynamices. And then there is the Empyrean Armor, and that comes from Abyssia. So each job has 3 separate sets of job-specific gear, and they all have different bonuses that are worth going for different reasons. There he is! Hi, Mr. Frog. Are you gonna give us what we want today? Okay, Sarah Strike did not lock him. Let's try Radis Lotus Blade. Nice, he dropped it. Okay, cool. I'll be able to fight big fish again. He's gotta kill all these little, Hypnotoads. Yeah, there are multiple chests in Abyssia. Blue chest, red chest, and gold chests. Blue chest usually raise your time. Red chests change the energy levels of the Abyssia you're in. And then gold chests usually have items or key items. And yeah, so technically in Abyssia, I did buy the original piece in here. The starter pieces, you can buy 2 of them. Then one of them you can buy with a different kind of point you can get with copper vouchers. The 4th piece you have to fight monsters to buy, because you get a different kind of point. And then the feet, unfortunately, you'll probably see me trying to get the feet today if we're lucky. Long story short, I'm not super fond of going after Empyrean feet. It's not a lot of fun. Yes, it does. Oh, Sedna from a monster. Yeah, Rosecore. But where are the Rosecore in the game? Like, I think that's like the only one I can think of. Are they in Wings somewhere? I can't remember where they pop. Like, I can't think of a single common area to fight them. I can't think of an Apex camp for them. I can't think of or anything that you need to do a quest with them other than the Abyssia. He's a bit greedy that time. He only gave 1 lantern and 1 jewel of balance. Let's get rid of that. Hello, Captain Greedy Pants. I could've used more of those. Alright, well, we have a teeny bit of time left before day changes. So let's go beat up a few more of the robots. Oh good, the next one's gonna be a double drop. Right? Yeah, double drop on the next one. Oh, part of the early pain, you know, Yashka? But you know how powerful the MP set is too, especially for Red Mage. So, that's why I'm out here. Oh, wow, really? Okay, so it is in the Shadow Rainier and some obscure place I haven't walked too often. Okay, I'm gonna have to mess around there some more. I just think to myself, I'm like, I don't see a ton of these in the game. Like, even amphitheaters, like, you have Arenas in the Aeonic Path. He seems like such an underused monster. Oh, there's a cheek meat. Got a cheek meat. I feel like we should leave these guys till I spend it. Guys, stop attacking. Stop attacking the Reuben. I'm gonna pop this one first. Yep. There we go. Okay, now let's attack this one. And now when you kill those guys, they might drop a cheek meat for me. See how that works? Yeah, using 200 IQ here, everybody. He's gonna drop this liver too. First try. If only the little froggy was so nice. Mr. Froggy is not so nice. Okay, let's get some sneak on and head back to Mr. Frog. Kamir has them too? God, if I like run right past them, I feel kind of silly. But still, alright, we need an Apex or a Locust camp of them somewhere. Probably in Kamir drifts, I would assume, since that's their natural habitat of high-level ones. There's a few things they've untapped. Like, there's a couple monsters we still don't have blue magic for. There's a couple of monsters we don't have jug pets for Beastmasters. There's a lot of missing Apex and Locust camps for the different monster types. It's not like they need a lot to explain it either. Balamor could just pop up and be like, hey, you want a playground to go beat up some stuff? I know you do. And they would be like, yeah, Balamor, take us to the playground to go beat up some stuff. And then, you know, there'd be a playground to go beat up some stuff. I mean, they could write it more detailed than that, for sure, but that's all it would take. It's funny, when you get into the end game of 11, it actually gets kind of dark. We make deals with demons and are friends with horrible people and fight alternate versions of the good guys and make them suffer. We buy secret key items to beat the sacred protectors of Adeline regularly for their items. Yeah, we're, adventurers are busy people in Final Fantasy XI, that's for sure. Probably one of the most dubious heroes of all the Final Fantasy mainlines. Exactly. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for Mr. Frog to pop one more time. Kill him, see if he gives us the key item that's really, really nice so we can fight Siren Crine again. If not, though, I think I'm gonna go run to another Abyssy and try to get the body piece because we're coming close to time for the daily rotation. And I can put in another piece to upgrade to with the Alvan and Port Juno, so I'm gonna wanna do that. One second, my daughter just messaged me. She's going with her grandma on an adventure. Mr. Frog? It's been 10 minutes, hasn't it? I got to go beat up a robot. I beat up their mini-boss. He gave me his item. It was a whole thing. You should be back by now. Oh, there. There. Good luck. No, you don't. There's a different set of items for that upgrade. And you have to have a different set of bosses killed too. Bakery bosses. There should be something that I'll be able to help you out with when you're ready for that. The easiest way for me to help you would be if you're done Seekers of Adeline expansion. They have BC&Ms that you could just fight the bosses in. But there also is an alliance content for Bakery as well. That's a bit more complex, but yes, both exist. Alright, well we killed the frog. I'm 90% sure he didn't give it to me unless it flew past the log way too fast. Yeah, I didn't see it. Okay, so let's head for the Abyssia that has the body pieces. And we're gonna earn a couple points and try to get that started. We're gonna run through mines and go to mines to convert this high-quality rock salt into something useful. I should probably grab that item too while I'm here. Give me the item. Ew, I don't do this on Shuko either, but this Shuko needs it. You never know when $1 million item's gonna drop. Or million gil. A sandwich, huh? I'll eat it. Not like I care too much about food right now. Alright, let's head to Port Juno. And actually, correction. Let's buy the slot item I need first. Hands. And slot is beetle blood. So beetle blood, I'm sure, is alchemy. Ew, 100,000. I'll have to keep that in mind when I see them drop from my high-tier battlefields I do. At least on this server. They're pretty expensive on my server though too. There's a few things they get used for. Port Juno's entrance. Coin Lethargy Chapel. Enfeebling magic spellcasting time -14. Whole bunch of other stuff. Then we want to get Rem's Tales Chapter 3 out of her, because that's the handpiece. We're gonna get 10 of those. And then same deal. Serene Coin Lantern. 10 Rem's Tales. The Beetle Blood. And then the handpiece at the +1 that we set up earlier. Swell. Alright, so she needs a day to cook with that. So then the next piece is the legs, and the legs need a damascene cloth. We can probably get that item ready now. And the bodies need a Marlboro fiber. Both of those are going to be in cloth craft. $20,000 for the damascene, so that's not so bad. Let's see if we get so lucky on the Marlboro fiber, huh? 90,000 on the Marlboro fiber. So a little bit less painful than the Beetle Blood. Okay, so those are the 2 upgrade places for that. The foot piece is Ox Blood. So let's see if we can find that in here. I think I need the sort. No? I already have it sorted. Ox Blood. 20,000. Nice. So the foot piece will actually be kind of affordable. Okay, so that gets us our upgrade pieces. We're still 3 lanterns short from Serene Coin. But we had the Rem's Tales for the other pieces. We're actually missing 2 of the pieces, and we still need 1 more eye seal as well to cheat through the seal coupons. But we're shockingly close to getting a modern set of Empyrean gear. Small preparations and whatnot, you know? Let's throw some of the things in the box I'm not gonna need immediately. Insert Raise 3 in there. The lethargy piece can actually go into Log Wardrobe in a moment. We're gonna throw the Ox Blood and the Marlboro fiber in there for now. And Bates, because Bates is being stacked. We're gonna keep the damascene cloth off because that's next for the leg piece. And I just throw some of the holy water away for now in the box. Okay. Read up a few slots. Let's teleport over to Juno real quick, and I want to pick up those spells I was missing. Not the tier 4s, but the enfeeblement ones. Just because we did get the Gil from the selling stuff, and I'm still missing a couple really key red mage spells. Well, yeah, that's the evisceration quest then. Bio and blind. So I just pony up and get him. I'll be broke if I do. Do I care if I'm broke again? Probably still gonna hold off on those for a bit. Maybe they're cheaper in the auction house. Yeah. Should I like to use Ayame for that cyber immersion? Ayame will remember the last weapon skill you used, and then use the highest pre-weapon skill to get you the highest skill chain. So like for instance, if you use Bruiser Storm, then she'll set up for a darkness. If you use like Tachi, Kasha, or well, like some more light-based one, she'll set up for a light, and so on and so forth. Whatever you have available, she'll set up for the highest level one. It's quite useful. So you should 100% get the weapon skill. Oh yeah, 100%. Just saying it's gonna take a lot of time. Okay, so for spells that I can purchase, that's just gonna leave Ice Spikes now, and the tier 4s on Black Magic, and then on White Magic, Dialga, of course, and Spell 2s, which aren't that good. The lower protects, the lower shells. And yeah. So Dialga, essentially. Might have to just nation change to grab that myself. Good stuff, though. That covers Frazzle too, which is huge. And Gravity too. That completes all the enfeeblements that I can have on Red Mage, other than through job points. And I still have a tiny bit of Gale, thank goodness. Okay. That being said, now that we covered that, let's go to Basilic Mines again, and we're gonna run out and head to Abyssia Altep. See if we can save that warp, so we can move quickly back and forth between these. Hey, I think that's all of them. I just realized I'm like, I have a bunch of macros I need to update. These spells, upgraded spells. Oh yeah, there's a lot of great things to get on this month's login points, so I got 'em out. Yeah, the Flabo. So I'm trying to figure out what the smartest way to get these points are, and I hate to say it, but I think it's gonna actually be trying to go after Napoleon. Not that the red mage can equip it, but because a bunch of other drops can too. And 3 infuse. Oh, Yami UC? I've never used the UC version, but I bet you she's way better than regular Ayame. The regular Ayame does a good enough job for sure, though, but I bet you UC's even smarter. I need to buy the map. Yeah, we're taking a moment to run back to the Career Prospector. And we are buying the map, because I am bad at navigation. She uses that? Oh, that's amazing. That's awesome. The UC version uses that? Yeah, the main Trust version doesn't use that at all. So that's cool that the UC version uses that same high merit ability. She only closes. Ah, she's the closer. That's a bummer. Hi, Yamato, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I think it's your first time saying hi today, so I just want to make sure I said a good greeting. So we are booking it over to down here. By these surveyors and all this whole little mess here. It's a bit of a hike. But that's where we're going. Is the mat you see any good? I don't know. I don't know. To be honest with you. I know having the mat hat's convenient for this. Few times your warp ring's on cooldown and you get a nice convenient warp. I tend to avoid a lot of the DPS. Once you get strong enough, I tend to avoid a lot of the DPS trusts. One of the reasons I rely so heavily on Zed for a character at this power level is because Zed 2 is so good at stunning the worst moves in the game. Like, if you're about to get hit by a nasty, nasty move, Zed knows, and Zed already stunned it. All the UC trusts are very, very powerful, though. Very strong. And, as you gain more trust with them and they trust you more, they get smarter too. Their AI gets improved upon, and they'll make smarter choices in battle. If you can buy the shirt with Unity points from the Unity NPC, you're at maximum Unity trust with your Unity, I believe. Yeah, that'd be kind of bad. Or if he has at least like 100% counter or something to make up for it. That's really cool. You know, my first Unity I picked before I started doing like the Sylvie because of how important it is for a lot of different stuff with groups. I was very much into using Naja. Naja was just, I love Naja. I love her attitude. And so she was my first UC trust. The Goblin Trust is also a good stunner. Moomer 1. Moomer is an interesting trust for sure. Am I running right past? I'm running right past the... Need to activate this. Yahoo, yahoo! Welcome, welcome, Seraphina. Good morning. You know, now that Seraphina's awake, Seraphina raided us in the beginning, but it was like real early on and I barely switched onto a clip. So we're gonna give Seraphina a proper shout out now. Seraphina is kind of like my Twitch mommy. She taught me how to do all the stuff on Twitch. I mean, she's not actually my mom, but she, you know, we met and she met me on YouTube and stuff. And as I took Twitch more seriously, Seraphina was like, explain almost everything to me. Because I had no idea how Twitch worked. So, yeah. Right, shoutouts for Seraphina.
So, I thought the cave was a part of it.
No, it still counts as a beach. Caves are beaches, you know?
It's a...
Caves are beaches. That wasn't even something that Clara said, I think. That was a REM statement, wasn't it? Oh, you said it, that's right. I watch your streams every day, so it all kind of blends together. You're like, oh, this one Clara yelled at Rem. This one Rem yelled at Clara. This one Vamp drove Sarah crazy. This one Sarah had a nice quiet one and got a bunch of game progress done. Yeah, they all kind of break down to me. So these pooks, for all the blue mages out there, this is a good spot to learn White Wind. You beat up these pooks, they drop a rare item that you can pop an NM pook with. And that NM Pook uses White Wind. That's how I learned White Wind with my Blue Mage. I'm sure there's other ways to do it too, but it seemed like the smartest way to me. I hate to give Abyssia some credit, but it is great for learning blue magic. Aeolian heal? Yeah, they heal to Aeolian Edge. Oh yeah, it's an AoE heal, yes. I misunderstood. Your typo actually makes sense, because Pooks heal to wind, right? And because Pooks heal to wind, they, yeah. Aeolian Edge heals them. It's a nitpick of mine, so like you'll see me go out there on Blue Mage to use my cleaving over at Asha Zeta instead of my dancer, because my dancer would heal half of the mobs. I'd kill all the dragons with Alien Edge, and then all the Pooks would be at full health. I love it. I'm smart on the inside. That's how I feel all the time too. If we're stopping by 6 here, this is a good one I like to have too, because when you kill the Cactuar here, he gives you this one right here, this Kuja Tender. He gives you, well, first off, he has a club that's really good for enhancing Aquaveil or Stone Skin, I think. But the real reason you want him is he gives you the Temper Head and the Revitalizer. And the Revitalizer is really nice for, resetting your 2 hours. There's a couple ways you can do it. Like, I like to use Moblin Maze Mongers on my main. But as a single character by himself at the moment, this is a good spot to have access to that. Yahoo, Josh, welcome. Alright, so we unlocked this one. We're heading south a bit. It's ironic that Josh popped on because early on, before my character was very powerful, me and Josh farmed this. I was on my dancer and he was on his Blue Mage. And this monster kicked our ass several times. I thought I was saying poop? Oh no, that would have been yesterday on Seraphina's stream. Laura went to the bathroom for a very long time, and we had to question if the poop killed them. Yahoo, Kalar, welcome. Oh, don't worry, Cyber Immersion, it didn't. They came back like 25 minutes later. But I had to question how much of a challenge the bathroom trip was when it took that long. That's what I hear, Kalar. That's what I hear. So this spot over here, another reason I wanted to walk over here too, is these sand sweepers and all this. I say never mind, I want to go to 7. At Dune Manticore section and stuff, that's where the White Mage one is. I'll have to be farming that at some point too. At least for the White Mage legs. What is this map I have? This is another Abyssia. This is Abyssia All-Tap. Are you talking about how it's loading up in my game? It's a add-on you'll see in the window thing called FFXI Vision. You can replace the DATs with the DAT swap out. I have a guide on it on YouTube. But you want to make sure you load FFXI View with it, because the data that these load on are kind of old, and it breaks the game a little bit. So you need FFXI View on top of it to fix it, if that makes sense. Alright, so we're gonna activate this Conflux. We're running through the secret cave, because there should be a boss up here. A 10-minuter, a chariot, hopefully. Yeah, I really like Abyssia's soundtrack. lot of I know I talk a lot of trash on Abyssia, but there's a lot of things I like about Abyssia. It's just, I think I have a bad taste in my mouth for it because it's when a lot of my friends quit. Changing the level cap just broke like 90% of the player base's hearts. Oh, there he is right there. Long barrel chariot. Perfect. Hey, buddy. Listen, you stupid little surveyor. I'm not here for you. I'm here for this guy. Come on, chariot. I'm over here. Ah, you want to use homing missile. I'm out of your range. Come on. Yeah, let's get it on. Okay. Alright, Lotus Blade. Yeah, I know. Me too. Me too, Kalar. Me too. And I understand. I'm glad there are, private servers and stuff like that. I wish Square Enix made time lock servers for people that like the old era as well. But it's like, for me, I love the modern era. Yeah, Red Mage, Summoner never found its own. Summoner's been all over the place the whole game. They're still trying to figure out what they want to do with it. It's a good job, I just don't think that it has a set role yet. Like, is it a healer? Is it a support? Is it a DPS? Nobody knows! Alright, we're gonna be up the zone because I want to make sure I'm getting these NMs. I want to get him because I knew he was a timed NM, but I couldn't remember what the other ones are in the stack. It's been a while since I've done my Dardabola. Not that I'm trying to do my Dardabola right now, but it involves the same monsters. So yeah. Alright. Brani is the Ironclad Smiter and a long bow chariot. And the Sand Sweeper. This leads to the Iron Tabilla, which leads to the Ironclad. Okay. And Bonfire. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot more than I remember. I thought it only was like 2. Alright. And Rusty Chariot Gear. Okay, well, I didn't get the Rusty Chariot Gear for sure. And I dropped from the Ironclad Smiter, which you trade to Tabilla Mercury, which drops from Tabilla, and Tabilla Sandy Shards. And Sandy Shards drop from Sand Sweeper. Okay. Got it. Alright, back to sneaking invis and we're running back. I guess I could run off the cliff too, technically. There's bonfire too. Why do I need bonfire though? There's a reason I need a bonfire. I can't remember why. Thank you for the hydrate, Cyber. I'll take that in just a bit. Alright, let's beat the Sand Sweepers for now. Never a pink mage? Pink mages are okay from time to time, but they shouldn't be the standard. It's one thing if it's low, man, you know? If it's a low group and it's like, okay, we need a competent healer, but we're gonna throw a trust healer out too. Just occasionally heal when, you know, there's problems. When somebody's like, oh yeah, main heal on red mage, most red mages are like, that is not why I selected this job. So part of the reason, you're all probably wondering why we're going for this, and it's not just for a ring that I can't equip yet, even though that's true. We get points by killing these, and that's huge. So, that'll let me buy the body piece that I need. And I could do quests over and over and over again that aren't gonna get me anything at this point. Or I could do this and get a ring that I really need later anyway, and the points. So you'll notice I'm a very two birds, one stone person. Plus I need these warps anyway later. So it's kind of like a three birds and one stone kind of mentality. So I'm gonna grab that hydrate. The one currency is for the legs, but not for the body. And for the body, you still need to kill bosses or do the last 3 Zone Abyssia mini quests. For Dominion Notes, I believe it's called. Sandy Shard? Sandy Shard? No. Nope, there's Sandy Shard yet. It's weird to see a hybrid elemental in Abyssia. It can happen. I'm more used to seeing them in the Seekers areas. Pedophile and Mercury, guys. Come on now. What dagger am I using? This dagger is from Baker. This is the Odeon. Yeah, a big reason that I'm even going after the Empyrean here right now is because we did clear Vagary with Velna yesterday. Oh, nice! That means you're chest hunting a little bit. But at least you don't have to wait on keys. You can just crack them, or you can always just buy the keys now, too. Sandsweeper, stop being so greedy. Yeah, Valor's very helpful. Part of the reason that I came to this server was because I thought he needed more help. He always seemed like he didn't have people that showed up at certain times for certain things. And I figured if I had a character like a mage, because nobody seems to like to play mage in 11, except for me for some reason, and I guess a few people. I was like, yeah, I can always, log in on my character and help you out occasionally. Because that was kind of the whole initial goal behind this. But it seems like he's been getting quite busy. I don't know if he's gonna need this character. Who knows? We'll see what happens. I figure the way I see it now is it's been very educational for other players. And who knows? And then it might even be a project, like, maybe I'll make a character on Ashura, and then try to do, like, the cheatiest panda method ever, where I get power leveled and this and that, and see how fast I can get a character to endgame. Instead of the more natural way, be like, and this is how quickly you can do it with help. And then have, like, an endgame character ready in, like, 2 days or something. But, yeah, I don't know. There's a couple different ways you can go about it, I know there's friends on Shiba too. But I definitely want to transfer my main to these servers because I have a lot of people on Siren I love very much. But it seems like it's the happiest medium. Oh yeah, with help it's so ridiculously fast. Bring Shuko in. Sever Merge, if I could bring Shuko in, the things I could do with my main to help this character grow is ridiculous. It would already be 10 times more powerful than it is now. Even more than that. But it's okay, because part of the reason I'm enjoying this challenge is because it's making me think outside of the box. Like, I don't have access to all my money and all my power on this character. I only have access to other people's power, occasionally when they're free. And that's a realistic situation for a new player. That's fair. Yeah, I choose Red Mage because it seemed like the best first job. For what I was trying to accomplish with this server. It seemed like you needed mages regardless. And if I was gonna bring a mage up, Red Mage definitely is so important. Red Mage can't crank though? Oh, I've never been the cranking person. I've always been the support person, Dodge. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. Yeah, I've been killing these so much while I'm talking that I even get the sand shard. I don't think I've gotten it yet. Nope. I don't know if Red Mage is one of the best DPSs, but it's one of the most versatile. It can accomplish any kind of damage the game requires. Can it do it as quickly as any other job? No, but it does have access to all of them. Blunt, piercing, slashing, all the elements of the magic. Some you have to use weapon skills like, Seraph Blade or Sanguine Blade. But, yeah. I'd say blue trades off a tiny bit of its magic power for a little bit more melee power, getting that A+ in the sword, and then losing dagger, and a little bit of the magic versatility, and that makes him a stronger melee than a red mage, but they pay the price in magic for it. Okay, there it is. One of you dropped the sandy shard and I missed it a minute or two ago, because I just checked. Alright, let's save TP. Let's go pop Mr. Sandy Shard. See if he gives us our pop item. Yeah, it's true. It's true. When you have real supports too, that stopped being as less an issue. A lot of the support characters are played by an extra character and controlled by a Lua and stuff, and when you have a real support, your versatility levels are vastly higher. Are you gonna give us our item, please? Yes, please, and thank you. Yeah, it's true. Even then, the enfeeblements are really good, though. You just land a distract on something in a Dia. Just makes it go so much faster for everybody. Oh, nice. Are you in Velner's Wave 3, or are you talking about your server? Senna, are you on? I don't know what server you're on for. I can't remember. Oh, sure. Okay. Man. 4th echelon. And he dropped a loose elixir and not a shard. Wompity womp. He is a stingy jerk. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna make it work. I like to fight Ronnie at least once, even if... Oh, wait. Sandy shard. Sandy shard. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Okay, that one didn't take as long. Going back. Oh, God. It's over where the spot would be. Oh, there we go. I can target it now. It's a nice ring to have, and I need the points anyway, so it's like, yeah, let's do it. Alright, that time he dropped his mercury. Thank you. I know. I know, it's so horrible. But yeah, at least you can know they're gonna use the charm technique when the eyes are glowing and it's under half health. So it's like you get a little bit of a warning, but yeah, you're not wrong. Wait, to pop the Iron Giant, I think I still need the grenade thingy. Let me double check here. Yeah, I got it. Your drop with the iron spike and the rusted chariot gear. An ironclad smiter drops it. Smoldering arm. Okay. A smoldering arm drops from bonfires. Okay. That's what I thought. I'm so rusty. Aw, thank you for the follow, Titate. And props to me for playing retail? Yeah, I've been playing it for a long time. Since it came out in America anyway, and the beta. I was working at GameStop back then though, so it wasn't my beta key, I wasn't anybody special. I was just the GameStop employee. Once upon a time when people actually thought GameStop was cool. Alright, so we need a smoldering arm from bonfires. We just need to beat these up. Oh, never mind, there it is. Problem solved. Okay, well, it's glad something nice is working out for us today, huh? I mean, a few things have. Who am I kidding? Right, by now, you figure that Chariot should have repopped now as a little 10-minute timer guide? From GameStop to Game Prison. Just a good prison, though. If there was any kind of game prison, would I rather be stuck in this one or Minecraft? I would rather be stuck in this one. I'm sure there's some people who would rather be stuck in Minecraft, but you know, to each their own, to each their own. Yes. You're not wrong, but at the same time, you know, they're time lock servers, so I see people struggling through Chains of Promathia on Horizon and such. And I'll be like, I remember what it was that annoying. At least now they have monsters they can fight on the airships while they wait for the airships to take forever. There's a couple improvements to make it less annoying. Oh, hello, Mr. Chariot, you are back. Would you mind coming over here for a little fight ski? No, not the homing missile on me, please. I'm over here, you don't want to hit me with that. See, yeah, don't hit me with the homing missile, that's no good. You're a big meanie. Oh wow, thank you for the sub studded run. Yeah, yahoo, thank you, arigato. Much appreciated. Oh yeah. I need to make more guide videos about retail. I haven't made a good guide video in over a year at this point. But then again, you know, not to be like a scumbag, right? Not to sound like Veltner and be a scumbag. But, I really like stuff like... I don't know, I like things to be remembered and things to be more official, and I don't want to make too much noise with people, too. How do you get the rest of Chariot gear? Oh, did he give me the Atmos, too? No, Battle Trophy. Okay. Oh, did Tate give a gift sub? Is that it? Hold on, I'm missing details. You gifted 3 subs? Oh my gosh! How did it not show up on my chat? I have a little chat add-on that shows me some of this stuff. Thank you so much! Oh my gosh. So that hit. Okay. The stud and run got one where you call Edmatado. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I didn't notice it the right way. The way my screen chat was showing up was one thing, and now I'm looking at my official chat and it's doing gift subs. That's really nice of you. Okay, well, now we got the one Ronnie item, right? So we don't have to worry about the chariot. But we still have to trade the Mercury, and we have to go trade the bomb arm over here. We're probably gonna catch a couple of these surveyors and get them mad at us too, I'm sure. No? Nobody's mad at us? Nice. Okay. The Mercury, Smoldering Heart. Iron Giant. Now these are the guys for the ambuscade. Not this, but one of these. The other one's the ice one. He's actually dangerous, so I need to take him seriously. And all you guys get on Valley. Sounds good. That gear lock, so we want to try to get as much damage as we can while we can. Thank you for the hydrate, Serafina. I actually did Cloud of Darkness earlier in the stream on my main character. With the new high tier battlefield, we fought it twice and won, and she didn't drop anything. And then I farmed a bunch more merit, so I'm ready for 3 more Cloud of Darkness fights. But it's definitely something that I'm gonna be focused on now, because I want that gear. Particularly, I want the cape to test it against ambuscade capes, but I really want all the gear, because, I mean, let's be real, who doesn't want all the gear? Yeah, at least in VE it's pretty bad, but I guess VD, I have seen the 2 drops from a lot of Velnir stuff. Alright, so he did drop the key item, the Iron Spike. Yes, thank you! And he dropped an Iron Plate, which I'll save for later if I ever decide to be crazy and make a Dardopola. And this means we can fight Ronnie now. That's what I'm figuring. Whoa. Oh no, I ran out of time! Hey, at least I finished off. Oh, at least I finished off the thing. Oh, I'm so glad I at least finished that freaking Iron Giant off before that happened. Well, I'm locked out of Abyssia for an hour. So that's the thing that happens. When you run out of time, the screen gets all purpley like that, and you are kicked out of Abyssia for an hour, right? Not a vanity thing, and a real life hour. Now, you can extend your time in there before you catch it by using the blue chests to extend your time. And then also you can exit before 5 minutes remain and go right back in. As long as you catch it before the 5-minute timer, or somehow you open up enough blue chests to raise yourself back to above 5 minutes and then exit and come back in with new Traverser Stones. But, I mean, that's getting a bit into the weeds, I'm sure, but it's possible. Alright, let's work back for now. I think the one piece is done that we can pick up. Not the manga, but I see what y'all did there. I see what you did there. So this particular character is on the Fenrir server, Taiti, but my main is on the Siren server. This has been a side project I've been working on for the past couple of weeks. I think she's about 46 or 47 days old, and I've been doing most of the progress through streaming. So that way, I know there's a lot of curious Final Fantasy XIV players now that are curious about 11 and kind of wanting to give it a try because of the 14 raid, which I figure it'd be really good to raise a character from 1 to 99 on stream and show the process and show some of the pain points and some of the decisions you want to make along the way to save a lot of headache. So now the 109 lethargy piece is ready. And the set augments composure, right? So like, for instance, now what I can do is I can put these two pieces in here, for instance. And then go to my enhancing set. We're gonna throw the head in. And for now, just the hands because, yeah. Just cause. And then that's set number 20, right? Let's write a haste 2 macro with this in mind. Adjust the current one that I use. So we move haste 1, or haste 2 down here. And then this line becomes equip set 20. This line we have to add like a weight 3. And then we want to equip set back to 10, which is our idle set. Just like that, right? And so then, when I have composure up, I should be getting a longer haste 2 now. It should be like 12 or 13 minutes. 12 minutes and 15 seconds. Before it was about 10 minutes. And I'll keep getting longer as I get the other pieces of the set and other pieces to raise my enhancing skill. The magic number is about 500 enhancing skill. We get another... Oh, Sparsivar subscribed. Oh, thank you, Sparsivar, for the sub. Yahoo, yahoo, thank you, thank you. But yeah, so that's how you do that. Simple little equip set macros, right? You can get a PhD in Lua, which is good if you want to know how to do that. Or you can use these little equip sets like here. Remember the numbers. And then in macros, you just add them just like that. Now, once you have gear enough to actually make it worth it, like I have a couple pieces to make my enhancing spells last longer now. So that's why it's worth doing this. But I understand in the beginning, when you're first 99, you're not even gonna have... You're just gonna be happy to have a set of 119 gear. Oh wow, everybody, thank you so much. Okay, well, I'm locked out of Abyssia now. So, unfortunately, my hands or my plans to upgrade a few more things got a little stalled. So, I'm up for suggestions on what to pursue next. Okay. Yeah, we all love the fanfare. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the fanfare. Oh, I should recharge my NB ring. It's Sunday. Well, I was grinding on Thief. I was working on Thief, in Esha. I don't know if you guys would find that very entertaining, though. It's like level 60 something. I'd just be in there trying to work towards 99 or my second 99 for this character. Nobody on Fenrir's been offering PLs. That's just like, I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I definitely like Lua, and I'm glad that it works. But I hope that they enhance on the more beginner-friendly options like ESET too. Like, I'd really like it if ESET was as fast as gear swapping is at the 0.1 seconds instead of the 1 second slowness. But yeah. Oh, Dodge, I know that PL is actual suffering. You know, while we're here, Dodge is another streamer, so let's give Dodge a shout out as well. They don't just stream 11, they stream a bunch of games. But they've been hanging with us for a little while. I want you all to know about them as well.
Wait.
Seemed like a little bit of a grabber clip there. I think the one thing that I saw them do, that I was checking them out the most that they didn't play was, from 11 anyway, was Roller Coaster Tycoon. Need to follow right away. Blame me or you're innocent. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Well, everybody, what do you want to see for now? I can work on job points too with Shuko, this character. We have a little bit more time, I think, before I have to really do anything. So I could either do job points or I could go into dynamices. You know, do you guys know how to do the dynamices at this point? I have that unlocked, and I could start the city dynamices. We could do the city dynamices. That might be a good way to burn time. You wanna know how I do early job points? Okay. It's painful and slow. Are you all ready for this pain and suffering? We're going to my favorite early job point camp. Dodge, that's what you do on Ashura. No, I'm just kidding. You could buy it from a merc, but remember, Dodge, remember, this Shuko is broke. 276,000, and I still don't have all my red mage spells. I have most of my red mage spells now, but I'm still missing, like, 11. So, yeah. And even then, it's better to teach. If people merc everything in their game, they won't learn a darn thing. So, alright, Morimar Basalt Fields, Frontier Station. I know Dogates is very, very popular, you know? And it's super useful. And, it's for sure, you know? But for when you're a little bit lower level, I think this camp's a little bit better. Yeah, if you're a little bit social, you gotta have a lot of faster time about early job points. It's true. When you have a friend that you can skill chain with, because Apex monsters are weak to skill chain. You might be right, Kalar, but no. We're actually looking for Aruka. Raptors are nice too, but I'm hoping one of the Aruka camps is open. Oh yeah, I don't hate mercs, honestly. I think for a while, my fight with mercs was over it being like the only thing that was available, and there being secrets kept. Like, a lot of mercs early on would keep combat technique secret and stuff so they could make more money. And it's like, that's not necessary. A lot of players suck or are lazy too. There's always gonna be a need for mercs. You don't need to hide the good secrets from the rest of us players that work hard. I didn't composure for any of that. Ugh. You had to leave Ashura years ago when the murking was just starting to get bad. Yeah. It's you can literally buy anything on Ashura. Oh, can you buy a wife? Can you start shouting for a wife on Ashura and get married? Like real life marriage? Probably. You know, I'm probably not surprised to hear that. Ashura now offering mail order brides. Oh boy. The problem is all the other servers are so slow that most people that come here, like to maybe not this server, but Siren, where my main is, for instance, is so slow that they just go back to Ashura eventually because they're like, this is too slow, there's nothing to do, there's nobody to play with. And it's like, unless you know a couple people and they share a schedule with you, you know? Should you get a second for your girlfriend to keep her company when you play for R11? A second multi-boxing marriage? Oh my gosh. You know she loves you when she levels up a second character in Final Fantasy XI for you. Is that what we're getting the gist of there with the multi-boxing marriage? You control 3, she controls 3, and y'all go on adventures together? Is that like the ultimate 11 romance? Okay, Kopop. Honestly, I wish that Square Enix paid more attention to people that were paying attention to the private servers. It's like they have all this stuff on the floor they're leaving on the floor by not making time lock servers. And there's all these players that are in these... I'm not trying to talk too much trash on all the private servers because some of them are great, but they're run by people, right? And if you anger one person in that clique, you are... yeah. Definitely having an issue for sure. It's important for him to exist in case retail ever goes down. I hope it doesn't. I'd be sad if retail ever goes down, but if it did, I'd be looking to start my own private server that would hold the point when retail ended. Like whenever they stopped paying attention to retail, that would be the private server I would try to start up. Your friend owner, easy. Yeah, that's what I mean, Dodge, you know? To me, that's like one of the bigger problems with it is there's too much advantage over friendships and stuff. Somebody just doesn't want to keep it honest. I'm not going to say any servers' names because some of them are really good. I don't want to start drama. But there is some that are very cliquey. Even more than retail I've ever seen. Or you think they should just run the server and not have a character on it? It's an interesting thought. You'd think the motivation would be to play. Then again, if they get frustrated by things, they'd patch them out. So yeah, you definitely have to kill this one. Sometimes it's free. Not play like a player, play like a GM, maybe. You can exist, but in the background. Yeah, don't be so prominent. That's true. Hey, I got a perfect example for that, right? Like, not to get too religious, but like, some people have faith in God, right? But imagine for a moment if every time you woke up in the morning and God was like, hey, how's it going? Here's how I feel about the world today and everything that's going on. That would be kind of awkward, right? So I imagine playing with, like, the server owner is kind of like that. Like, you wouldn't want to, like, anger them because you know they could Thanos your account. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever live stream it on Twitch while the retail is out. If they ever gave up on retail, then I might consider it. Okay, this here is a camp. This is the camp we're gonna do, is here. But there's also an Aruka camp up here too. So there's enough for 2 camps. And technically they can support 2 slow players. So you could technically have 4 Trust Hill groups here. They respawn pretty quickly, the Apexes. The thing you gotta pay attention to, and the thing that makes this key, is you have to have a job with this spell. So Red Mage, Corsair, Bard, Blue Mage. There's a lot of jobs here that you can use for it, right? And then as far as trust go, the trust that I have now is fine. Once you get more powerful, you want to get rid of the tank. And I'm gonna throw a refresh on my healer. Yeah. I'll have to make a character for Shiva. It's been a consideration for sure. Now, Shiva and Ashura are where I think my next 2 characters are going to be appearing. I want to get this one a bit more prepped first before I start that journey, though. And I still have my character on Siren to run, too. It's more just out of curiosity, Dodge. I just even want to see what's going on there. If it's possible to level up, what it looks like, how impossible is Abyssia. I want to have a better understanding of the game that I love, not just in the Siren server that I spent most of my Vanadil life. I'm sure that there's people that, there's a way to get that account back. You know, for my main character, Shuko, I had to actually call Square Enix. And they had to tell me that I owed them money from back in, like, 2009 when I stopped paying the bill. And I had to pay that 2009 bill. And then I had to pay for the keys for the expansions I was missing. And I had to pay the current month bill. It all ended up being, like, $60 just to get my character back and being able to log in. But in hindsight, I think it was worth it. Hate Ashura a ton. I used to give Ashura a bunch of crap because some of the players that we had in our link shows back in the day, they didn't know how to play the game, but they had amazing gear. And I was like, how do you have this amazing ass gear but you don't know how to play the game? I was so confused. And it was mostly because they bought it all with mercs. They never worked for any of it. And it's like, yeah, people helped them, yeah. And it's like, you don't want to do everything with help. You want to have some times by yourself where you learn some stuff, too. Get some positional awareness. Like, notice I'm not in front of this Aruka. There's fire breaths. Those get nasty sometimes. Yeah, I completely agree. I'm gonna try to say your name here. I'm gonna say Makiju? Makaiju? Am I saying that right? Makaiju? But I agree with what you're saying. So you see that move they just used there? I got rid of that. Cocoon. Cocoon's a big no-no. Don't let that blast, or you're gonna be fighting this Apex for a lot longer. I would say, honestly, there's another one, by the way. Another way to get this is to go to Escharuon and farm the warders. Another dispel. Oh, somebody else got it off already. Oh. Seed, why are you such a gangster? Use an absorb attribute. Oh, I love you so much, Seed. Dispel and stun, Seed. Why are you so wonderful? Has been through a lot. He's such a gangster. I understand Taiti, you know. Like, I have another character too. Like, watch here, while this is happening right now, we're gonna all tab to my character on Siren. This is my daughter's account, and when she stopped playing, I kept playing it and gearing it and stuff, and now she's my Bard Scholar, or Red Mage, or Corsair, or Geomancer on the side. Right? And so I don't like to play her. I would rather have play with real people. But sometimes, like, if I'm helping a new player and I need to get into a delve or something, you know, I need 3 people. And so I'll bring Lynx, my Shuko, and then a new person. And then I'll smash through all the delves. Be like, alright, this is a good starting set of gear for you. Let's get these earrings, these rings, this waist piece. Okay, let me take you through a couple ambuscates. Ah, you got the Kaji sword. Great. Alright, now I'm gonna run you through Bumba. This is Miyame. Congratulations, you're now endgame ready. Well, you're not 100%, but you know, you made some progress. Yeah, this Montambu is not very fun. It's true. There are worse ones, like Dolahan. I think Dolahan's my least favorite ambuscade monk. Find the seesaw mechanic that annoying, Dodge? I can believe it. Okay, so it's dead now. There's a merit point, there's 2,976 capacity points, right? But what you should do, assuming I have it here. I have it in a box, don't I? Yep, here we go. This ring right here. You get this ring for 30 a month, eats? This and the Trizec ring eventually. You pop this little guy every 2 hours to help. The answer is Popeyes. Always. No, I'm kidding, but I would probably go Popeyes. Unless the KFC is way closer and has something on sale. Like, you know when they have that $5 lunch bundle? With the mashed potatoes and stuff? Even at 3k, Repa's calculated 1.5. Yeah. Zeke, I need you to beat these for me because you do way more damage than me. It's still pretty light on gear. I'd say once the ambuscade was +2, if I had a holy ammo +2 set, this would be considerably faster. It'd probably be smarter to get job points in Odyssey, doing segment farms, I would say, because they have much lower HP pools than this. Darkness. You are too fast. I hit that as fast. I hit the spell as soon as I saw him even charging the move. You're just too fast sometimes. I don't know what to do with you. You get rid of these fence downs, like you're making me look like a bad red mage. Which I am a bad red mage, let's be real. But like, come on. He just like senses it every time the cocoon's coming out. Might be better too. I can show that camp before I get out of here. There's a few camps in here for sure, but they're a little bit lower level than down. So like when you're so early and you're by yourself, I would definitely point people to this zone before they go visit though, especially for their first 100 job points. Plus, not that I have Iona set because I'm bad at Final Fantasy XI sometimes. But if you do have Iona set while you fight these guys, you get fire crystals. And I don't know if any of you guys are crafters out there, but fire crystals are kind of the chase crystal because of cooking. This zone is no gates. It's linked to Morimar Basalt Fields and I believe Yasi Hunting Grounds? Yeah, I think it's Yasi Hunting Grounds, yes. Yeah, raptors are here too. Yeah, raptors is... The only thing about the raptors camp that scares me is if you accidentally pull a mata-mata. No KFC deals? I guess it's gonna be Popeyes then. Alright, so after this one, let's go and beat up an aft. And then we'll probably beat up a raptor. Kind of see how they differ from this one. That's the 3 camps and no-gates that you should pursue for sure. I think he just wants the cocoon for himself. He's like, cocoon, soul eater. Okay, I'm fine now. And it's dead. Okay, so that one gave me 8,928. That's because of the ring, by the way. And you need 30,000 per job point. That looks like somebody's already over here beating up the raptors from the raptor camp, which is smart. They're chilling in Malignancy or a Karambit. Very well geared. Very well geared. Now, the F camp, obviously this is the raptor camp. The F camp's close by, though. This is a very popular one for botters, because since they don't aggro to your distance, a lot of times people will just turn on Easy Farmer and go to sleep. But if you leave it on too long, you'll probably wake up to a banned character. So, yeah, don't tell them I told you to. I've seen so many people get banned botting, so I do not encourage you to do it. But you'll see it. You will see it, especially at the F camp. People will just park the character in the middle of a bunch of Fs and just turn on their Easy Farmer. So far, dodge isn't wrong. He definitely seems to be doing a bit more damage. Dodge, I wish it was true, but on Siren at least, we have a character named All-Star, an All-Star Junior, and he's gotten hit both his characters banned for botting, and then he bought 2 characters from a friend of ours that quit, and then got those 2 characters banned for botting too. He wasn't like a shouting for CP person. He didn't do any of that. He did most of his botting privately. I mean, I gotta give him credit, at least he was honest. You know, when he got banned, he came in the room and everything, and he was like, yeah, Cam banned me for botting. I got the email and everything, and I saw the message in my log saying through Windower, and they messaged me and I didn't respond, and da-da-da-da-da. There's a lot of things you can do on Taco and not get banned, though. Right, if you're breaking through walls, speed hacking, there's a lot of stuff you can get banned for. Like, Project Taco's Lua runner, or what he's code runner, is probably more robust than Gear Swap. it doesn't need Windows either. You can run it on natural Windows or natural Final Fantasy XI, and still run, you know, extended features and things. But yeah, people are dumb and they run through walls. It's true. I tell you this much, guys. As far as cheating tools and that kind of stuff goes, everybody's level of what they like. What you see me using now, all these user interface add-ons like skill chains and big HP bar and my debuff tracker and my party tracker and my gear tracker and my mini-map and my timers. These are all add-ons, you know? And so some people would say I'm cheating because I'm using them, you know? And in their mind and in their level of values for the game, they might be right. You know, but this is how I enjoy the game, and it's not negatively affecting anybody else's game. So that's where I'm like, as long as I'm not hurting anybody else's gameplay experience, I'm fine. That's kind of how I personally view it. But I know that different people have different compasses on this, you know? Yeah, exactly. I mean, Taj is saying it in probably the most blunt way you could say it, but that's a great... If we're just trying to boil it down to one sentence, that's a great way to keep things in mind with those types of behaviors. Don't be a dick. Please is a Lua that is programmed to detect when certain people in the party are low in HP or have an ailment and cast a cure on them or ailment removal. It tries to follow people around too. It's really bad these days because a lot of the old white mages I knew and respected and thought were amazing were using Cure Please the whole time. And when Odyssey segment runs came out, Cure Please couldn't keep up with segment running. And you just find these white mages in random corners and stuff because the white mage went AFK. Yeah. There's a lot of grinding in 11 for sure too though, so I don't want to throw too much trash on people that use botting. It's just like... It's hard for me personally because I'm a public figure. I'm really trying to... Well, I'm not public. I'm saying I'm a public figure like I matter. I'm a small-time streamer, right? And I publicly broadcast myself playing this game. And I love this game. And I want people to be able to see it and be able to play it in a way that they can enjoy too without having to get like a PhD in coding. So I try to keep it as simple as possible. Or tell them that they have to buy 6 accounts and gear 6 characters and 6 box and stuff, which they can do. I mean, if you love the game that much and that's what you want to pursue, no judgment. You know, Valner is incredibly powerful. I think he has more than 6 at this point. I think he has like 18 or 19 characters that are endgame ready. You know? And that's cool as long as he's having fun with the game and loving it. More power to him. That's what makes this game awesome. But for some peeps, you know, we only have enough time to really manage 1 or 2 characters, you know? We only get enough time to really play a couple hours a week here and there. I got 2 kids and a full-time job. So, for me, it's like every little bit of time I get in this game is really awesome. I don't know if I have enough time to maintain that many characters. That's why I gave a character away and pissed Reddit off. I mean, Reddit's still mad at me for giving a character away that was endgame geared. And it took me a couple tries even to give it away. Speaking of, we will be doing more giveaways this year. Not a character though. Not an in-game character. I don't want Reddit to try to crucify me. We're not doing that. But we're doing some giveaways for sure. Probably game keys. More than likely, it's gonna be some game keys. You'll take Link's cat so you can have a matching ult. Welcome back, Serafina. The Fs have a dispel, and that's rather annoying. And they just keep yanking the buffs. Forgot how annoying that was. I do a companionship giveaway where I become a friend of the person who wins? But everybody here's my friends. How about... No way, you know, I think a more better way to do that... Yeah, they can yank core buffs too. I think, it doesn't always mean to yank the core buffs though, Cyber Immersion. Well, see, the problem with that, Han, is... I'm capped. Square Enix won't let me buy any more Final Fantasy XI keys. I've already given away too many keys to my friends and everything, so my account is completely capped. I'm not allowed to buy from the official website anymore. I think I bought like 20 keys or whatever, and that's like the max you're allowed to buy on an account ever. Unless they like reset me at some point, but I've tried several times, and they don't let me anymore. And it's over 20 some years, you know, I've easily bought 20 keys for people. So yeah, no such luck there. But I could get it from G2A or something. Or from somebody else. Like the last key I gave away was given to me by UE6, one of my first subscribers. We haven't seen UE6 in a while. But UE6 was one of my first regular viewers and subscribers, just like Seraphina. Alright, so now we killed... Well, you know, maybe I could buy it on Lynx's account. Well, no, because Lynx's account is linked... Lynx's account is linked to my main account. But wait, my son's account isn't though. My son's account's sleepy, it's not an active account. But I might be able to find a way. I'm sure there's a way. Now we're gonna be up at Apex Raptor quick. That 8-kick to Iruka was okay. It took about the same amount, or not the Iruka, the F took about the same amount of time as the Iruka. It has an annoying dispel, but doesn't aggro. There's Iruka's aggro when they're not sleeping at night. So one thing to keep in mind. Let's see how it goes for the Raptors. But yeah, the plan is to give some keys away. I know we did an art contest where we added something into the room. I don't know if you ever see during the AFK screen. I just see a little plushie of Seraphina in my room next to 2B. Here, I'll switch to my AFK screen for just a second. I don't know if y'all can see it, but there's little Seraphina plushie there next to 2B. My Terpsichore, the mythic dancer dagger. My Yagrush for my white mage. Negan's baseball bat, don't ask. I like Walking Dead. You know? We put up the Vagary final armor because when Block passed away, I wanted to do that to honor him. He was one of the first players to ever get it. My favorite Pokemon. There's lots of stuff on there. But yeah, we're gonna switch back to game. But yeah, I'm thinking, you know, art contest possibly. There's lots of stuff in the cooker. Several Pokeballs, yes. And a la cream in my favorite form. That's very smart. That's very smart, Han. That's smart to do for sure. Maybe I could try one of the Cloud of Darknesses again. I don't know, we have been at it for a while. We're coming up on 6 hours. We might need to find somebody to raid. I don't know, what do you guys think? Would you guys want to see another Cloud of Darkness try before we call it? Or you think we should start looking for somebody to raid? everybody get all quiet on me? I have to spin the wheel to the side. I figured as much, Serafina. I figured as much. No worries. Oh, looks like Velner's on. Hello, he loves Final Fantasy XI. That does sound like Velner. You didn't say he pets cats. It might not be the real Velner. You have to question. There was not a statement of the petting of the cats. Ew. Sarah streaming? Ah. I wonder if everybody in chat is ready for the craziness that is Clara, though. If we raided into Clara. Clara isn't just a streamer. Clara is an experience. Excuse me? And... go for a little bit longer. Looks like this raptor's still being pretty sturdy anyway. The animation's great, and it hits all the time, too. Oh, it was a reverberation. Defeated Starburst. I thought Zed had my back again, but this time, Kuraburu is like, no, I got you, bud. It's like, but I wanted Zed to have my back. So, alright, I know what we're gonna do then. We're gonna go to another place that I like to get job points. It's not technically a job points Apex camp though. But it's a thing I like to do because it drops good gear. And gives other stuff too that's important. Yeah, you were sleeping for a little while, so it hadn't been used, it's true. I'm glad you got a nap in, though. point get. That took 4 guys, and we got 1 job point. But that's how it goes going low. This first 100 are a little slow. But for now, let's go work back. And we're gonna stop off at another camp that I'm particularly fond of. It's a little more mindless than this, but it also has some surprises. You can obviously, if you don't want the surprises, you can turn them off for 500 salt. But I tend to like them. I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. We're just gonna show this little camp off, and then I think we're gonna find somebody to raid. But if that's going a little too slow for you, right? You want to go to Miserito Coast. But you need to have a teeny bit of chains beaten for you to get here. Just a teeny bit, just a ambiance, you know. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I love this song. I've given just the song a sec before I go into Esha and get the sad soul. This suit and Luface Meadows in particular, I just remember when you beat the Prombions and you came here, it was just so mysterious, and you just really felt like you were in a really new area, you know? Really special. Alright. Enough enjoying the music. Let me show you what I promised at camp. Did I even do my daily dragon on this character yet? Ah, Queezacoatle's back in. I need to pay more attention to daily dragon messages. I missed a daily dragon from the day. I still had plenty of time to get it off stream and stuff, but this is the warp, right? But there's nothing I can go to. It's like, huh? What can I do? Why can't I go anywhere? And there's clearly lots of places to go. It's Sky, right? And there's some monsters we could fight here. The Flabo, the UFOs. And the Zidays are too low level for points. But there's a warrior there too. But to get to the other ones, what you gotta do is look for these little question mark spots. Eshin Droplet. Actually, can I steal from a menu without trading? Yep, teleport using Eshin Droplet. Then teleport 2. And now 2's left, right? But then you're like, well, how do you get to 3? That's the fun part. You have to use an Eshin Droplet from the next one. Well, where is the Eshin Droplet? Well, there's 2 ways you can do it. You can either go run back to the first spot and go back to that question mark and get another one. But each spot has one hidden. That one was right there, so we picked up another Eshin Droplet. And to me, that's a nice, easy one to get, right? So then teleport Ash and Droplet again. Warp 3. Then this is where it gets kind of adventurous, right? We actually have mobs here. You know, you got the Eshin urns and... forget what's on this one. Bruh. Screw that noise. Yeah, Grod, very fun. But we want to go keep going, right? So we're actually going to go back to 1. There is a question mark hidden on this island that I'll give an Eshin Droplet. But you don't actually need to do that. You can just go back to this spot or the other one that you saw me go to and get another droplet, right? And then what you need to do is teleport with Silt to 3. And then from 3, because that's the latest one we've been through so far, then you use another Ashen Droplet. Now I can go to 4. Dinner! And this one has aggroing monsters and such. So we're just gonna do the same thing again. Back to Ashen 1. Then to 4. It's a good way to get to 2 if you don't have any Ashen Silt, too. Now from 4, we gotta use the Ashen Droplets again, and that'll take us to 5. And 5 is another BCNM entrance area, right? So it goes right across for this one, and there'll be another Ashen Silt over here. No aggro, no monsters, no wandering. And you have to do this for Rashidy's Vanadil at some point anyway, so, you know, may as well. These little spots here where you pop the guy's feet monsters, if you're doing Aeonics or if you're just trying to get drops from that NM set. And then Eshin Droplet again, because we're on 5. I'll take us to 6. This one has Zomit, not very fun either. Back to 1. More droplets. It's funny, this can take people hours sometimes wandering around looking for the droplets. You don't actually need to do that. Area. This is actually the spot I like. So let's call out some trusts. Yahoo, yahoo, Rem. Welcome, welcome again. So if you don't have a Mollifier, there's a chance that an NM into water will pop from these. Nicely drops good stuff. Like the caster necks. But they're also very low in HP. Level 117, right? Watch how quickly they go down compared to an Apex, and watch how much we get as far as points. But keep in mind, I do have a ring activated right now. Let me get a couple buff ups on that, so janky, right? Okay, so 939 capacity points. Now remember that we were getting about 10,000 from the last one with Ring, right? So 10 fights, but versus how quick that was, right? Now this UFO probably isn't going to be as quick. We also have Strip. much smaller than the ones in C. When you'd pop a Eiger from a UFO in the original C at Chains of Chromathia areas, you're just screwed. There's nothing you can do. You just kind of find a good spot to die and hope you had to re-race. But now with the chain bonus, I'm getting 1155, right? I'm not a jellyfish. Could they float in the sky and they drop down on you like a UFO? I think that's why I call them UFO. But yeah, I really just like to beat these guys up. They're really easy, kind of mindless. You get good merits too while you beat them. And they're very simple. There's a chance at NM pops and you get a rare drop too. So if you're just kind of like getting bored with beating Apexes and you still want to get something, you know, plus then you get the kill credits, you get Silt. There's a couple other benefits you get by beating up stuff in here too. So this is another camp I like to do for my first 100 job points with players. And any of these outside islands are really good if you have a mage, because this is where you get the mage neck that can be synergized together to make the, and I can't remember the name of it, but the ultimate caster neck that gives all magic skills plus 10. As you can see, these HP bars are much, much more empty than an Apex. So I find this to be a lot more points per hour. And just more mentally engaging. Like, we'll see how quickly it takes me to get one job point here. And I guarantee you it's gonna take less time than it took us to go get a job point in Mogates. As you get stronger, that's not true. You start crushing Apexes very quickly in 1 or 2 skill chains. But early on, it is slow, my friends. Outside islands will do. One of them doesn't have a notorious monster, the one with the amoebas. But yeah. We're gonna be wrapping up soon anyway here, Stun and Run. I really appreciate you coming out and saying hi. Capacity chain 7, let's go! So as you can see, it's just Ara. This is just much more engaging for my brain than doing Apexes early on. So this is usually my preferred spot. But I wanted to show you guys Mogates, because everybody knows Dogates. And sometimes Dogate's packed, so sometimes I'll just go out to Mogates just because of that. And there's another fun spot in Wogates, but not for new players. You need to be a bit more geared to take on the little frogs, the Apex frogs. Hi, UFO. He's spying on me from the sky. Please don't take my gear off. I like my gear. Thanks, Seed. You always have my back. I can't understate how much I love Seed. Story-wise and as a trust. I don't usually like DPS, like I'll yell at Quitata all day. But then Zed is just not, it's not the same. Zed works with me, he's useful. I mean, Quitata's useful too. But just, Zed is so much less annoying. I almost forgot about Absorb Attribute. Quitata is just like uses Birding Blade or whatever most useless weapon skill can exist, and then once in a blue moon he'll decide to use Savage Blade. And it's like, Katana, if you use Savage Blade all the time, then maybe I feel a little bit better. But instead you're like, you know, sniper shots and Birding Blades. Like, who's gonna use that? Just stick with like Detonator and Savage Blade, and that's it. Like, those are good. Why do you use those janky ones? Those are no good. You don't do the good damage with those, so go use the other ones. But Katana never listens to me. He's just like, I'm a Corsair and I'm gonna do what I want. Now he at least uses dark shots at his spell stuff, and he will light shot you to level it up. So I can't talk too much shit on Katana. But yeah. That's what feels lucky in the moment? Yeah, it does seem to be the case. Early on, Slugshot works, but later you'd be using stuff like Last Stand, Latin Salute, Armageddon's uses Wildfire occasionally, depends on the certain fights we abuse fire damage. Hotshot? Hotshot in particular is going to be your most damaging weapon skill for a while, especially once you get the Niame gear. When you get the Niame gear, Hotshot's going to do more damage than any other weapon skill you have. I like a lot, too. Yeah, shit, keep cooking, Art. Oh, is that a brown chest? Oh, we're going for the brown chest. Brown chest, what do you have for me? Money? I like money. Oh, it's just an Esho elixir? Okay, fine. I would have liked money more. That would have made me happy. Alright, so we're at 1.76. Looks like the ring war has definitely slowed things down a little. Gotta put that in perspective as to how long it takes to get the JP here now. The ring worked for half of the Apexes and half of these guys. You call them A boxes? Ow, 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 ow. Yeah. The special golden ones, the Aurum ones, only really have the fun stuff with the puzzle. Sometimes they have the XP ring and stuff. Yeah. It's true. I'm gonna go until we get the second job point. And then we're gonna probably wrap it up. I do see somebody to raid now, though. A certain person I was talking on the stream earlier. Thank you, Zed. Mug needs merits, too. And early on, you need so many merits. So many merits. I'm kinda surprised we haven't seen one of the warders, but okay, I'm not gonna complain. The beastmen have taken over Ashura. Like, I knew there was one over here. It was out of my range for a second. By the time I kill this one, a lot of the other ones should be popped back. And by the time I kill those, I think I'll have the job point. But 0.86 of the job point. Wow. 4,000 darkness. Oh, 3,500. But details, right? Oh, I brought a friend. Or he didn't want to come to the party. Well, hello there, Mr. Yobra. We're almost there. Plate 7 away. As to how long it took versus the Apexes, can't say I exactly timed it, but I can tell you this was more engaging. I don't know if y'all notice how I use that side stitch there to kind of go back and forth. That helps me get past the gravity a little. Do the errand on you, Red Mage? The Iman Deeds bonus voucher. That's what I use on this artifact here I'm equipping now. If you can't actually get artifact or relic gear to 109 until you beat chains, but you get access to C. And job point, get. So yeah, this is one way to do it for sure. Unfortunately, we didn't see any warders, but you know, is what it is. Got some junk to drop, all that fun stuff. Hopefully enough time has passed where I can get back into Abyssia at some point. But the goal is to farm all of the Empyrean pieces for Red Mage and get them to at least the 109 level. Finish getting to 100 job points to unlock the tier 5s, you know, Fire 5, Water 5, all that fun stuff. Yeah, just stuff like that pretty much. But alright, let's warp back. Let's go to one of my favorite music zones to wrap things up. I didn't use it to start the stream today, so we're gonna use it to end the stream today. Wonders in the past. Oh, Miss Arl. That's so good. Alright. Let's put down the controller. Let's switch to the room. I hope everybody had a good time today. This is a little bit of a long weekend one even longer than I expected, but we're making some good progress. I was having some fun. I lost track of time. My kids are being good. Nobody was fighting. The dog only barked once. Had a good snack midway. So yeah, it was a really good stream. I had a good time. I hope everybody else did too. So we are going to raid Dodge's God because they started their stream recently. And it looks like they're playing Final Fantasy XI. So, and it seems like they're working on their death penalty trials. So they're probably going to be a bit in Abyssia. And you kind of get to see one of the more intense parts of Abyssia, which would be doing the legendary weapon trials. Usually involves killing a lot of monsters with a specific weapon skill, in this case, lead and salute. And the death penalty is the ultimate gun for Corsairs, by far. So hopefully that's what they're up to. My next official stream will be on Tuesday, everybody. And for those that have been with me for a while, my Tuesday streams are non-Final Fantasy XI streams. So I will be playing a different game. But I understand if you guys, if that's the only thing you want to see from me, that's fine. But I do want to put it out there. I've been playing Infinity Nikki, Honkai Star Rail, Echoes of Wisdom. I'm also open to suggestions, for sure. Sometimes that's when I get a lot of my multiplayer. I know me and Josh have gone through a couple Baldur's Gate 3 campaigns. And I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do this Tuesday yet. But I am open. So, yeah. But, lots of love, everybody. I would love to see you guys then, for sure. And let's go give Dodge's Gatorine. Well, I said his name right. I said it right. Yes. I spell this right. She's an underscore under his name. Dog is God underscore. Yay! I did it. All right, everybody. YouTube, this will be the end, unfortunately. But I love to see y'all there. There's tons of you today, as usual. And everybody else on Twitch, you too. Lots of love. I will see you next time. Take care, everybody.